The switch on. Test, test. Boleh dengar. Boleh lah. Test, 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 test. This is Anissa speaking. This is Anissa speaking. Test, test, test. Test, test. Yan.
Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Regardless of which region and time zone you are in, welcome to our Malaysian Culture Heritage Workshop. My name is Lian, and I'll be your MC for today. I am also one of the UNINC Global Buddies. It is my almost pleasure to meet all of you on this glorious day. Thankfully, despite the pandemic and the many struggles we face this year, we are still able to carry out this event. Before we start, there are a few housekeeping rules that I'd like you to keep in mind. Please mute your microphone to avoid any disturbance. However, you may unmute yourself when the speaker allows it or when you would like to answer the questions asked by the speaker. In today's workshop, we will focus on the topic about the history, culture, and heritage of the Malays. We are also very honored to have Dr. Hazlin Anita Zana Albidin as our guest speaker for this workshop. Allow me to give a brief introduction about Dr. Anita's background. Apart from being a gallery curator at the University of Malaya, Dr. Anita is also an art therapist, exhibition consultant, and she teaches at different universities and colleges. Being an art lover herself, she uses art as a medium in the healing process for children with learning disabilities and mental illness. She strongly believes that cultural heritage is considered as an important aspect of the intercultural communication and social cohesion. Her mission is to instill the importance of culture and heritage in Malaysia's younger generation. As we all know, with the fascinating diverse culture in Malaysia, each ethnic has its own unique customs, traditions, languages, food, and as well as celebrations. I am sure that all of you here will be able to learn in detail about the Malay culture through this workshop. Now, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I would like to welcome upon Dr. Anita to begin her session.
Oh, hello. Hi. This is Dr. Anita speaking. Good day, good evening, good morning, wherever you are. I am going to be presenting to you about something related to Malaysia. But first of all, welcome to iWeek University of Malaya 2020. I am very sure that every one of you are having some doubt about life nowadays because due to pandemic of COVID-19. But just be humble to yourself, be strong, be happy, and watch me today. So today, I am going to be sharing with you about Malay culture in Malaysia. So, first of all, I am going to be talking about history, culture, and heritage. So, first of all, this is kind of like boring subject about history, but I try to make it happy for you guys. So, Malaysia is a multicultural country. Okay, we have Malay, Chinese, and Indian. Okay, in the country, as well as we have some other community that's staying with us. But first of all, I wanted to for you to understand the ethnicity in Malaysia that belong to the Malay. We have about 69.6% of total population of Malays in Malaysia. So we currently at 32 million population. So if you calculate back, the number is quite high for the Malays as well. But we never forget the Chinese and the Indian and the Christian, as well as the Orang Asal, which is the Aboriginal people in Malaysia. So who is this Malays basically? So the definition itself. So when we talk about that definition, we are talking from the Article 160 that defines a Malay as a someone born to a Malaysian citizen who professes to be a Muslim. All right. So to understand this, they must be born in Malaysia, and when they call themselves as a Malay, then they are actually equal to a Muslim. So it was called Malaysian Muslim. So this is from the anthropological kind of the perspective. So when we talk about the Malaysian Muslim, they are automatically the Islam. So when we talk about the Islam, we are talking about the religion of the Malay in Malaysia. So when we talk about the Malay, we are talking about the religion as the Muslim, as the Islam people in Malaysia who went to the mosque. Okay, currently in Malaysia, we have about 6,311 mosques in Malaysia, no matter small or big. Okay, and it's scattered in every single state in Malaysia, from Sabah and Sarawak, from Johor to Kedah. So this is what we call the religion of Muslim in Malaysia, and they will be actively in Malaysia and as a Malay as well. So when we're talking about this mosque over here, every single mosque was actually taken from a different architecture in Malaysia, and the architecture span from different state and different country as well. When we're talking about the architecture, we had a little bit of influence from China, India, Persian as well, and Arab. So, well, as a Malaysian Malay, we are actually close to the people from Indonesia, Singapore, as well as Brunei. And we have a little bit of influence from Thailand as well at the same time. So now I'm going to talk about the visual arts. When we talk about the visual arts in Malaysia, we are not only talking about one thing, we are talking about a lot of other things as well. It includes the performance, it includes the architecture, it includes the beauty of our textile and so on and so forth. So for the first one, I'm going to talk about the architecture. So when we talk about the architecture, we are talking about the Malay architecture, right? So when we talk about the Malay architecture, we are not talking only about the houses. We are not only talking about the mosque itself, but we are talking about the whole signature elements in architecture itself. So as you can see, the outer part of the Malay house, once upon a time, was influenced by the colonial and is influenced by the Chinese and Indian. So what happened is that Malay is actually trying to find our own set of trademark. So when we talk about the trademark, we are actually talking about where we are coming from. So once upon a time, before the Islam coming in to Malaysia, we are into the animism. When we talk about the animism, we are actually believe in the world. We are believe in trees. We are believe in a mountain. We are believe in the small thing that has spirit. But what happened is that when the Islam comes in, we are trying not to believe in the animals because animals cannot do anything to us. But what happened is that every single element that came across the architecture has something to do with our flora and fauna. It has something to do with the elements of plants, basically. see over here, the blue and the pink over here. This is what we call the wood carving. But the wood carving got something to do with the element of architecture in Malay houses. Malay houses must have this kind of thing. Okay, it was believed as an element of uh, how the wind can blow into the house easily, and the house can be cold place to stay at night or in the day. So this is actually the element that must be there it to build the house for the Malay people. As you can see over here, the window, even though the window is actually small, but the window is actually an open window, like not like what we have today. So the open window is actually for the wind to come in easily, and at night we can actually close the window and for us to be able to stay safe at night. So this is actually the elements that stop us from stop the animals from coming in into the house at night, but it can be open during the day for us to be able to live nicely in the house without any hot or the even we can stay in the house safely from the sun and from the rain itself. So as you look at this part over here, this is actually the scenery once upon a time during the Malacca time. In, 19, in the 15th centuries, they are actually built a house with a veranda. What is this veranda is all about? The veranda is meant to be for people to stay outside in the day. So for people to eat, having uh, some sort of like people meetings. And then this is the architecture that we love so much about the Malay culture. We are not only talking about the people, we are also talking about the women and men. The men usually staying outside the house, having tea with friends and family. But the women will be staying inside. All right. So this is actually to cross culture. Okay, the men and women. We did not see the men, and the men did not see the women. This is kind of like ethics, what the Malay always believe to keep close the women or the girls in the house, and the men will be staying in the house outside the house and then having their own discussion. So what happened is that for the Malay people, we believe that each house must come with two different doors. That is actually the door right in front and then the door at the back. So the door right in front is actually meant for the men to use, but the door at the back is actually meant for the women to use so that they did not cross one another if anything happened. So now this is the architecture. In every architecture,
Waalaikumsalam,
there
terdengar
must
lagi
be
nih.
wood carving. So it comes from the simple wood carving to the intricate wood carving. I'm going to show you the simple one today, okay, for you not to be able to say, "Oh, wow, this is so difficult." But the thing is, for the wood carver who actually span their working distance for so many years, they can do so many with the wood itself. So as you can see, wood can be treated into different kind of motif. So we usually use plant as a motif, okay, for the house in Malay culture. So as you can see, this is actually from the Morning Glory shoot. Okay, as you can see over here, this is actually from the lotus itself. Some might say, oh, it looks like a peacock, basically, when the peacock show off their tail. So it's like a peacock tail, basically. But it can be turned into something else and so many things as well. So we can depict it into different things, but the spirit, the soul of the wood carving itself falls into the intricate line and design of the covers itself. As you can see over here, this is actually from my old late grandmother house. So when my grandfather built the house, he said that we need something for the window. So this is actually from the window sill, basically. So what happened is that when they bring down the curtain, the curtain will be blown by the wind, and the wind will go through this small round over here. So this is actually the kind of reason why there is always reason why they build it at the first place. There's always reason, the significant and justification why they created it at the first place. So I am going to talk about the interesting part of any country. Okay, so in Malaysia, we love our textiles so much. We have songket and batik. So what happened is that songket and batik also was one of the elements that we shared among Indonesian, among Thailand, among Vietnam, and as well as Brunei. So when we talk about songket, uh, Indonesia has their own elements of songket. They are using different types of motifs, as well as in Thailand itself. But in Malaysia, we are using a lot of things related to the plantation itself. And the most important thing that must have in every single songket is actually the triangle shape over here. But before I go through, okay, what is songket is all about? Songket is actually a woven material. So usually the weaver, they wove everything, okay, using the thread. Okay, there is actually two types of thread, which is the silver thread as well as the gold thread. So when we are talking about the songket itself, we are talking about the first element that they created over here. This is actually the triangle over here. This motif is actually related to bamboo shoot. Why they put bamboo shoot over there, basically? So the bamboo shoot is actually triangle in shape. So when they wanted to put it in every single element in our culture, which is the Malay culture, we are actually trying to give a significant justification why we put it there at the first place. So when we put the bamboo shoot over here in songket, we never forget to put it in our batik over here. So as you can see, in our batik, we also have the bamboo shoot over here. So what is bamboo shoot motif is all about? Okay, it comes with meaning. So when we talk about the bamboo shoot, we are talking about the early element in life. The bamboo shoot is actually the earliest part of bamboo before it became very matured. So what happened is that for the Malay culture, we need to start everything from small. So the bamboo shoot is actually the element of beginning. So we transfer it into the element of textile in every single thing in Malay culture. Not only in Malay culture, some of Indian and some of Baba Nyonya and Chinese also apply the same thing. So as you can see here, we love to play with colors. Of course, every one of you from different country love to play with your colors. So we here also play with a lot of colors. So when we talk about colors, we are talking about bright and soft colors as well at the same time. It's actually go beyond what we want, basically because we love to mix and match. Like me myself today, I am wearing white, but at the bottom part, I am wearing something related to songket. So I am wearing songket in reason of everything. Why? Because we wanted to mix and match. Some of the people in Malaysia, especially the Malays, they love to play one to one. One to one is that you have blue on top and then you have another blue at the bottom, basically. But for me, I love to mix and match my attire. So I mix white with another color, but still we play by ear. All right. So we are talking about the batik right now. So when we talk about the batik, okay, we have three types of batik in Malaysia. All right. So when we talk about batik itself, batik was taken from the word tik, T-I-K. Tik is actually titik. All right. So what happened is that batik was made because of a mistake. All right. So when they applied the wax on a white piece of cloth, we thought that the batik is going to be beautiful. But what happened is that the wax fall onto the wax and then it's created another shape. And that shape is actually a mistake. But it is actually a beautiful mistake when we apply colors on top of the white cloth. So what happened is that we have three different batik just now, as I say. So this batik over here, the purplish colored thingy, okay, this one is actually a stamp batik. Okay, it's called chop batik. Okay, batik chop in Malaysia. So it was, what happened is that the batik maker will created the stencil. Okay, then the stencil will be put inside the hot wax, and then the hot wax will be stamped on top of the white cloth. And at the end, they will apply the colors to bring out the differences between the wax and the true color of the batik itself. So over here, okay, this is also a batik. All right. So what makes batik is so special? Okay, one thing about batik is that you can see two sides of batik in your material. So this is the outer side. All right, you can see the batik, the outer side. So I am going to show you the inner side of batik. So the inner side is this one. So you still can see the two sides is actually same. Okay, but what happened is that when you buy printed batik, the printed batik, you cannot see the inner part. You can only see the blank color textile. Okay, that is the printed one. So if you are wearing something that has two sides of the same thing, okay, so this is actually the original batik. Okay, so another batik that I'm going to share with you is actually the tie and dye. So when we talk about the tie and dye, we are actually tying the clothes, okay, the textile itself into some intricate shape or texture basically. And then at the end of the day, when we color it, and it turns out to be like this basically. So what happens that in Malaysia, we use tie and dye as part of our attire as well, but not many people willing to wear it because the color can be so interesting sometimes, but it can be a little bit tricky sometimes. So I show you this one. This is actually a selendang or a turban, basically. So you can actually wear it on top of your shoulder like this. And sometimes the women like to wear this as a wrap, okay, when they go to the beach. So I will be showing you, okay, how they did that. So usually they just like tie it here inside the bikini. Of course, I cannot wear the bikini right now. So they are actually using it to tie it and then they just like walk around like this, basically. So this is actually the interesting part of batik in Malaysia. Of course, not many Malay can walk in their bikini, okay? But we're trying to make do with whatever we can. Okay, let's say I'm going to show you the longer and bigger uh, batik itself. Okay, usually like this. Okay, what we did, the women know what to wear. All right. So what happened is that they wrapped it on top. Okay, and then they just like wrapped it at the back so that they got themselves a dress, so-called dress, basically. But what happened is that it can be applied to anything that we want. So let's say I wanted to wear some sort of like pareo. So I just like tie it over here and then I can just like walk around with my bikini, basically. Just imagine I am wearing bikini. Okay, stop, imagine. Okay, so what happened is that, so women in Malaysia, we apply so many things, okay, with our batik, basically. Oh my God, I can't tie it down. Okay, never mind, I just walk like this. Okay, so that's how Malaysian women do things, basically. All right, so some of us apply this material into household decoration. Okay, like this one over here. Do you know what is this? Okay, this is actually a tissue inside. So this is actually the cover for my tissue. So we make it into a decorative design as well. And this one is actually a pillow where it is actually come from the tie and dye as well at the same time. And of course, this one is like a tablecloth and it can be done to anything else that we want, basically. So over here at the back, okay, this is actually part of batik as well. Also, but this one is called batik shop or stand batik. All right, over here, the third batik that I wanted to show you is batik lukis. Batik lukis, we are using chanting and hot wax, all right, to apply on the cloth. And then this is all the motif that we use in Malaysia as a Malay. So the differences between Malay batik in Malaysia and Indonesian batik is that Indonesian love to use animals as a motif. But in Malaysia, we cannot use animals, okay, because for the Muslim, we cannot wear something that have that kind of elements during our prayer. So we are very sensitive when it comes to that. So we did not apply anything related to animals, but we apply everything related to the plantation as well. So as you can see, women in Malaysia usually wearing like this. This is actually a one piece. This is the top, and this is the bottom part. So usually they put all the crystal like a Swarovski crystal to make things more interesting. So what happened is that in Malaysia, in the government agency, batik is actually a must in every Thursday. So we must wear batik for us to be able to bring out the heritage and the culture of batik in Malaysia. So what happened is that we are trying to bring it to the younger generation for us to be able to make sure that the heritage is still there and the culture of wearing a batik is still there for the future generation. All right. So the literature. Not that much I can say about the literature. Of course, the literature all started from the 15th century, okay, when we wanted to bring about the beauty of the people, the beauty of the history itself. So what happened is that in every single country in the world, we have our own literature. Like in the UK, we are also into Juliet and Romeo, and then of course we go back to the Shakespeare itself. And when we wanted to talk about the literature in other countries, we are always going back to the myth. We are always going back to the poetries as well, basically the poem. So what happened is that here in Malaysia we are having the same thing as well. So we choose to bring out every single little literature that we can for the younger generation. It is because nowadays younger generation only know how to play with their gadget. Trust me, I've been through this. And I also, when I look at my gadget, I feel like, oh my God, there's so many things that we can explore from the gadget itself. But the thing is, the literature is something that we need to take care of, basically, because when we did not share it with our younger generation, we are actually killing the literature itself. So in Malaysia, we put it into a small book like this, okay? Even though it's just like a thin, very thin book, but the thing is, we are actually trying to apply it to the younger generation for them to be able to read through, and then at the same time, we can share the real story about it. Even though it's just like a fable, okay, it's just like a myth, but we wanted to share this with the younger generation for us to be able to bring about, okay, what is the Malay literature is all about, what is Chinese literature, and as well as the Indian literature. Okay, now I'm going to be showing to you my handsome partner. All right, so my handsome partner here, okay, this is Encik Wandi. Encik Wandi is going to be playing a little bit of song for you guys. Okay, just a small one, okay, don't expect too much. Um, this is actually part of performing arts in Malaysia. Of course, we have this one is actually the shadow puppet here over here. I have shadow puppet over here. So when we talk about the shadow puppet itself, we are talking about this is actually part of our performing arts for the Malay. Okay, so what happened is that we also have dancing. Okay, dancing is actually part of our performing arts. Okay, in every state, okay, in Malaysia, we have a different types of performing art and dancing as well. So when we talk about the dancing, dancing always come with the music. Okay. So what happened is that when 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 certain group of people get together and they wanted to have fun, so music and dancing is actually part of the element itself, and they put in the music and the whole concert will start. So I'm going to ask Wendy to play a little bit of song. Okay, so before that I wanted to show you. Okay, can you please a little bit close up on this one? Okay, this is actually a gamelan, one of the gamelan instrument. It was called sarod. Okay, sarun. Okay, so there is actually another different musical instrument in gamelan, but the thing is, the whole set will make this place is too congested. But I am going to be showing to you this one, and then one day we'll be playing one song, and then you can hear the song. Okay, the music itself. Okay, how soothing and intricate the sound will be. Okay, Chiwandi, please. Oh, thank you so much, Chiwandi. That was a lovely. Okay, the song that he's playing just now was called Lenggang Lenggang Kangkong. So Lenggang Lenggang Kangkong is actually kind of like a very short song. Okay, let me sing it to you. Lenggang Lenggang Kangkong, Kangkong tapi telaga. So this is actually the song that the women will sing when they come back from the paddy field, basically. So they are bringing in all their things, and then they walk, okay, from the paddy field to their house. But they will try to sing a song to make themselves feel happy. Okay, usually for the villages people, this is actually the kind of ritual that they use to do every day for them to be able to feel happy about themselves, feel happy about what God gave them, and feel happy that they are still with their family and friends, basically. All right. Thank you so much, Inchit Wandi. But I would love for you to be able to like walk with me. Okay. So now we are going to be talking about the festivals and celebrations, basically. Okay. So when we talk about the festivals and celebration in Malaysia, we are talking about the festival and celebration of the Malays. Of course, in Malaysia, when we share with Chinese and Indian, we have a lot of celebration. Of course, we have the Chinese New Year. Okay, we just had our Deepavali, and I would say Happy Deepavali to every people who celebrated it. Okay, and we have Christmas as well coming in December. But for the Malays, we have few other celebration and festival that we are so keen to be celebrated with our family and friends, basically. All right. First of all, I am going to be talking about the Eid Mubarak. When we talk about the Eid Mubarak, I believe that a lot of people outside there, especially from Indonesia, Brunei, Singapore, Thailand, and every single country in the world, some of you, when you are a Muslim, we are going to be celebrating this festival, which is the Eid Mubarak. So in Malaysia, the Eid Mubarak was celebrated after a 1 month long fasting season. So when the fasting ends, it is kind of a celebratory for the people to celebrate our winning time that we had together with our friend and family. So in Malaysia, the best part that we need to think about before the event of Eid Mubarak is the first festival ever. Festival that we have to be staying in the car for so many hours, stuck in the jam because everyone wanted to go back to their hometown. So as you can see over here, all right, as you can see over here, this is actually the festival. Can close up a bit? All right, thank you so much. And Ashraf, our trusted cameraman for today. Um, yeah, okay. When you look at this, okay, this is actually the scenery that happened in Malaysia during festival season. Okay, it's not only happened for the Eid Mubarak, it happened during Chinese New Year as well because the Malay also wanted to go back to their hometown and celebrate the Chinese New Year, the family. And during the Selamat Hari Raya as well, okay, during the Eid Mubarak as well, we also, the Chinese and the Indian also celebrating Eid, basically. So this is what happened, okay, during the celebration in Malaysia. So first of all, we have to start in the jam having our own Eid Mubarak, basically. But after that, okay, we will be celebrating with our family and friends, okay, where we go to every single houses asking for forgiveness. And when the younger go to the older generation, ask for their forgiveness, and then we had our own celebration. And not forget about the food. Food is actually the chief moment of people in Malaysia. The food get people to sit together. The food make people wanted to be in one place in one time, having it, enjoy it, and we can be there for hours and hours and hours just to make sure that everybody eat the same type of food. So usually we are into ketupat. So this is ketupat. Encik Ashraf, can you bring it closer a bit? So this is ketupat. And some people love their satay so much. So this is satay. But in different states in Malaysia, people doesn't always eat ketupat. And some might wanted to eat something else like lontong. And some might wanted to eat something else like ayam percik, lemang. And this is actually the kind of thing that make things beautiful. When it comes to food, the Malays know how to do the business, basically. And don't forget, the Chinese and Indian also do the same thing. So festival is about not only about the family and friends, it's about the food as well at the same time. So the best part about Hari Raya, which is the Eid Mubarak, okay, we love our cookies so much. So we have a lot of cookies over here, okay, different colors, different taste, different texture. And usually we have two types of cookies, which is the cookies, the traditional one, as well as the modern and contemporary cookies. Of course, the youngster love to play with the colors itself, but the oldest always wanted to go for the traditional cookies like kue bahulu and so on and so forth. But the most important thing is that when the modern get together with the traditional, we get together well. We blend really well because we are complementing one another to make sure that the celebration is for us to be able to celebrate together. All right. The second celebration, okay, that we celebrate, okay, as a Malay Muslim in Malaysia is the Eidul Adha. So Eidul Adha is actually a sacrifice, a celebration, okay, that we try to follow what Allah wants for us. Okay, it is actually a sacrifice of the Prophet Abraham's when he tried to sacrifice his son Ismail. Okay, and because of that, Allah feels that this is such a very interesting and very noble sacrifice, and Allah's asking us to follow this footstep. And every single year, because this is actually a biannual celebration, we celebrate in our own way. So in Malaysia, of course, we make korban. Korban is actually where we put together people. Okay, we cut. Okay, uh, we try to give our cows and goats, and then when we put everything together and we give everyone the meat itself. So usually the meat is given to the needy. all right, so that the needy can sell it to get money, or the needy can actually cook the meat for them to be able to celebrate their own life, basically. And during the Eid Adha, there will be no going from houses to houses. There's um, no celebration for cookies, and the food is actually it's just a simple feast, basically. But still, we have to go to the mosque. We pray during the morning of the Eid Adha, and then we celebrate in a simple way, just to remember what the prophet did once upon a time. So, another celebration or festival that uh, we think that very important to the people and Muslim Malays in Malaysia is the Prophet Muhammad Day. So it is actually a birthday of the Prophet Muhammad, and every year we celebrating it. And we did not celebrating it with food, but we celebrating it with salawat. So when we salawat to him, he will remember us. Okay. So this is actually the celebration and festival that we Malay in Malaysia celebrate. So I am going to be talking to you about the attire or our apparel, okay, in the Malay world. So in Malaysia, we used to wear, especially the women, okay, the women wear something that must covered, okay, covered from not only the top or the bottom, but we covered our head as well. So when it comes to the hijab, all right, so hijab was worn by Muslim Malays, okay, especially women, of course, women. If the man wear the hijab, then the mother will kill the man. That's it. All right. So don't do that. Okay. So what happened is that so hijab comes in every single colors, in every single shape, and in every single design, basically. So this is all hijab. So the one that I wear, I always love some one color. I don't like to wear a lot of colors, basically. I'm quite bored, I would say. Okay. So to make things interesting on my body, I always use something with blinking, of course, the artist. Okay. So the artists love to wear something with colors, something with shape, of course, with texture. So what happened is that some of us wearing songket to the office, okay? And some might wanted to wear something else. So when we talk about something else, this is something else, basically. And we also wear something like like this, okay? This is actually some sort of like jubah, all right, or niqab, basically. What happened is that in Malaysia we wear this, okay, it's like a gown, a long gown, okay, but the long gown must come with long sleeve, all right. So usually the Chinese only wear the short sleeve, and then the India doesn't have a sleeve, basically, all right, because they wear sari, okay. But the Muslim, okay, the Malay as well, we love to wear, to mix and match, as I said just now, but we wear from different textile. Okay, we wear lace, we wear brocade, we wear something related to songket itself, batik, and so on and so forth. Of course, what is women without accessories? So we have our own set of accessories that we wear. Either it's in beads, silver, gold, or something else. Okay, I love to mix and match as well, but today I did not wear anything because I wear white. So I don't see the need of it, basically. All right. And the man is actually a simple creatures, I would say. Okay, men in Malaysia, usually they just wore something colonial, okay, which is shirt, okay, button up, long sleeve or short sleeve, and then they wear pants. But during Hari Raya, okay, you remember just now Wandi wearing baju Melayu? So this is baju Melayu. This is belong to my husband anyway. All right, it's quite fat, not fat, big. All right, so they usually wear. Wandi, can I ask you to come over here? Thank you so much, Wandi. All right. So now I will show you Wandi. So Wandi is actually wearing one set of baju Melayu. So baju Melayu come with songkok. So on top is actually the headgear. It calls songkok. Songkok comes in different shape and height. So the one that he wore is actually the usual one, the modern one. Okay, but in Johor, their songkok is actually quite high. And then Johor people love to put brooch on top over here. So usually when they put brooch, the brooch was like this big on top of the head, basically. But this is actually the attire. And then this is baju Melayu. Baju Melayu come in different types. Okay, this one is baju Melayu cekak musang. Baju Melayu cekak musang come with holes like this where the man will put the button. Okay, and the button come in different shape and sizes and colors as well at the same time. And then Wandi is actually wearing the songket. Okay, the songket is actually the sampin. Okay, sampin is actually the last attire that the man wear to complete the look of the man. So during Hari Raya, the man and woman, if they are married, they will be wearing something matching. All right, so this is something matching. Okay, like me and Wandi is wearing, we are wearing something matching where I wear red hijab and he wear red shirt. So I am wearing red bottom, which is the skirt. So it complete the look basically. So this is actually the attire that we in Malaysia wearing during Hari Raya festival. Okay, and for the women, we wear this during our daytime at the office, but the man doesn't wear this. The man will be wearing some sort of like modern attire that consists of pants and shirt, button up shirt, as well as either long or short sleeve. All right. Thank you so much, Wendy. All right. So, last but not least, what else should I talk about? The food. I love the food so much. Okay, I'm going to be talking about the food. So in Malaysia, the Malay cuisine was consists of something interesting. It's also applied to the Indian and the Chinese. Okay, I believe that there is actually a question by the student, but I will answer it later on. Okay, so just keep asking me question. If I manage to answer later on, I will answer. But if the director say no, then I cannot do anything. So you just email me. I will email you back. I would do so. I usually do that. Okay. The MC will be coming in to ask question. Wow, where's the MC? They add in more work for me. Okay, they did not say this, okay, at the first of the event. Okay, right now they say that, okay, I need to answer question. I really hate them sometimes, Okay, but never mind. I love them, okay? What happened now is that in Malaysia, when we talk about food, Malay food, everything comes with a lot of ingredients. Okay, some of the ingredients that we use is actually the herbs. Okay, when we talk about the herbs, we are talking about the galangal. Okay, we are talking about the onion and garlic, chilies, cumin, corianders. We are talking about turmeric as well at the same time. We're talking about a lot of spices anyway. And but the one thing that the Malay also like is actually our ulam. What is ulam? Ulam is actually salad, okay? As an English word. Anyway, so ulam is actually the grain that we eat raw. So this is actually the raw vegetables, basically. All right, but the most interesting thing, okay, in Malay culture, the food that we eat, okay, the most important thing is actually rice. So rice is actually the staple food, okay, of the people in Malaysia, no matter if you are Malay, Chinese, or Indian. So white rice is actually important. So we eat this in the morning, in the afternoon, in the evening, and sometimes 12 o'clock at night. Trust me on that, honey. It happened here in Malaysia. Food is like every single hours. Okay. So we have, of course, the satay. The satay is actually a Malaysian food. Okay. we have the nasi lemak. Of course, nasi lemak is a Malaysian food. The Malay cannot say that, oh, the Malay is actually the ownership of the nasi lemak. No, cannot. Okay, because the Chinese also eat nasi lemak, the Indian also eat nasi lemak. So this is all Malaysian food. Okay, so when it comes to roti jala is actually, it's kind of like bread. Okay, but it was made using some sort of like mechanism for us to be able to get it like a net. Okay, it was called bread net. Okay, so we have mee curry. Mee curry is actually a Malaysian food. I cannot say it's Malaysian food because Indian also got their own types of mee curry and Chinese also got their own type of mee curry. Okay, and then we have rendang. Okay, rendang is actually made out of lots of condiment. Okay, it was made out of galangal, and then they use turmeric, garlic, onion, and so many other spices. And they put everything together in the pot, put in the coconut, okay, the coconut milk, and then they just stir it, and then voila, the rendang is served basically. And rendang was eaten not only during Hari Raya, yeah, before 20 years ago. You can only eat rendang during Hari Raya, but today rendang was eaten like every day. Okay, not only eaten by the Malay, but also eaten by the Chinese as well as the Indian as well. If it's not beef, then the Indian also eat. All right. So, and I'm going to show you the real food. Okay, I am preparing you a feast over here. So this is actually the feast that we Malaysian usually eat. Okay, I am going to be showing you one by one. Okay, we have about like 5 types of rice, different rice over here. This blue rice over here, okay, this was called nasi kerabu. Why is it blue? Is your mother put blue color inside it? No. Okay. We use flour to make it blue. Okay. What kind of flour? We use sweet pea. All right. We use sweet pea, and then the flour was infused. Okay, during the cooking itself, and then we managed to get the rice to become blue as well. So this is nasi kerabu. So how people in Malaysia eat our nasi kerabu? So nasi kerabu was eaten like this. Okay, so this is nasi kerabu. All right, so we eat nasi kerabu by adding a lot of raw vegetables. Okay, as you can see this one. The green is actually daun salam. Okay, it's actually part of salad itself, and we have the green cabbage. Okay, and then we have the cabbage as well at the same time, and then on top we put in the beef. Okay, this beef is actually a daging salai. Okay, daging salai usually we put it on top of the charcoal, and then we just like burn it, something like that, and then we eat together. So usually it was just eaten like that, and Malaysia, Malay using our hand. So when we talk about using our hand, we take our rice, okay, like this. Let me show you how it's done. Okay, this is hand. We took a little bit of rice on here, and then we just put it in our mouth like this. So we are only using uh, our thumb to bring about the food out of, and then put it in our mouth like that. Okay. So we hardly using utensil. Okay, utensil only will be put on the condiments, on the soup or curry, and then we just cook the curry and soup and then put it on top of our rice and mix it together using our hand. All right. So just now we talked about nasi kerabu, and now I'm going to be talking about this rice over here. Okay, close up, please. Okay, Vincent, can you get it? Oh, yes, Vincent, thank you so much. Okay, so as you can see, this rice over here, all right, can you see that small brown thingy, okay, over here? So this is halba. Halba is actually types of spices that we put in our food, okay, during cooking. So for the nasi dagang, this is nasi dagang. Nasi dagang was eaten with gulai. So this is the gulai. All right. So the gulai, it comes with different types of gulai. So this is the gulai. Okay, as you can see, okay, top camera please. Okay, this is the gulai. So the gulai comes with either chicken or fish. So this is actually tuna. And then we have a little bit of cucumber inside. So the gulai was cooked into perfection using a little bit of coconut milk for us to be able to bring out the beautiful taste of the food itself. So it was put together with the nasi dagang and we ate together. Oh, participants said hungry. Shut up. I am like sitting here. I am like hungry myself, basically. I'm not eaten yet, okay? But later you can eat with me, yeah? All right. Thank you so much. I am so sorry, guys, you feel hungry. But the thing is, this is what the culture is all about. It's all about food nowadays. Trust me. Okay. So the nasi dagang also eaten like this. All right. So the nasi dagang also eaten with a little bit of salad. Okay, we love our salad so much over here. We are just like Thailand people. Is there any Thailand student over here? Thailand participant? Sawadika. I wanted to learn to speak Thailand, and the only word that I can say is that Sawadika and Kapchai na. Kapchai is thank you. Okay, that is the only word that I know. Okay, for the Korean, the only word that I know is that 감사합니다, which is thank you. And then to say hello, 안녕하세요. This is the only word that I know how to say. Okay, sorry for me. Okay, so what happened is that white rice usually can be eaten by mixing in the gulai over here, and we have some rendang over here as well, and we have some mixed veggie. Okay, a fried mixed veggie. We eat it as fry, okay, veggie. So, as you can see over here, all right. So this is, I cannot put it like on top of the top camera. You can't see that much, but I will show it to our second cameraman, which is Vincent. So Vincent, can you please like, okay, right. Can you see this? Okay, so this is actually a cube little rice here. Okay, the cute little rice is actually made out of rice, of course, with a pinch of salt. Okay, so this is called ketupat or nasi empet. Okay, some people love to do the ketupat and they put the rice inside the ketupat, but some people was so lazy. Okay, they just put it inside a place where they just like push it into a shape, and then it turns out to be this squarish thingy. Okay, so this was called nasi impit or ketupat. So usually nasi impit or ketupat was eaten with rendang. So this is rendang basically. So this is rendang. So rendang, it can be chicken rendang, beef rendang, mutton rendang, or any other rendang. Like you can have like cockles rendang, you can have like prawn rendang. So it depends on individual taste basically. All right. So last but not least, I'm going to show you the yellow rice. This is not really a rice. This is actually a glutinous rice. Where in Malaysia we call it pulut. I love pulut so much. I eat it. Oh, I'm so hungry. Oh, this is so good. Okay, so glutinous rice was eaten with rendang as well. So you can see how multi-purpose we can be in Malaysia. We are not only talking about Malay, the Chinese also like that, and the Indian also like that. So we can eat our rice with anything that we want. And we love to mix and match at the same time. So this is glutinous rice. This is not the ordinary rice that we ate just now, like the white rice. Okay? So it's two different rice. All right. I told you just now about the nasi lemak, right? Okay. This is nasi lemak in Malaysia. Nasi lemak in Malaysia was packed with banana leaf. Okay, this is the banana leaf. And then we open it to see the surprise inside. Okay, so this is the nasi lemak. You see the nasi lemak, the banana leaf. You can see the sambal, and you can see the peanut, and you can see the anchovies, and on top of it, you can see the egg, the half egg. Okay, hard boiled egg, and then we got our cucumber inside. Okay, what is nasi lemak? Nasi lemak is so special. What happened during those times, during the Japanese invasion? We got nothing to cook. We only have a little bit of rice. We have a little bit of coconut milk. We have a little bit of peanut, anchovies, and we have the chili. So what happened is that to cook the full meal is so difficult. So what happened is that they put everything together to create the meal, which is nasi lemak. And nasi lemak today was eaten not only using the sambal, but we can eat our nasi lemak with rendang. We can eat our nasi lemak with chicken, fried chicken. We can eat our nasi lemak with any other sambal with either prawn, cuttlefish, cockles, and so on and so forth, basically. So this is the beauty of Malaysian. Okay, we try to follow what the people want. Okay, last but not least, I am going to talk about the dessert. Oh, I love dessert so much. Mm. My sugar level is quite high. All right. So this is all the dessert. The same dessert you will see tomorrow when our second presenter will be talking about Baba and Nyonya. So as you can see, we love our colors so much. That's why we put colors in every single little thing. So as you can see, the kue over here, this was called kue lapis. Kue lapis was very intricate in the doing itself. Okay, because we have to put one layer after another layer in different layer of colors as well at the same time. So what happened is that it turns out to be a beautiful layers of kue. All right. How to make this thing? I don't know how to cook myself, basically, but the main ingredient is actually flour, okay, which is the rice flour, and then adding a little bit of sugar with coconut milk, and then they put everything together. And if you want the color to be red or purple or blue, then you just mix with a little bit of color on every single batches. So voila, you got this. Okay. So this cake, usually we have to steam it. Okay. When you steam it so that it cooks to perfection. And then when times to cut it, the beauty of the cake turn into a beauty of mouthful of gastronomy recipe. So we have over here, this is actually a glutinous rice. Okay, as you can see, the purple thingy over there, the blue purplish. Okay, this one also using the sweet pea flour. Okay, so they put together, okay, they cook the glutinous rice into two different batches. One is the original color, and another one they mix it with the sweet pea flour, and then they put it together and then cut it, and then you got a very interesting abstract art that you can put inside your mouth like this. Mm, mm. Interesting. Oh my god, my mouth was like so big on the screen. Sorry about that. Okay, and over here, oh, we have another side of kue. So we love to eat. Okay, honey. So trust me, I'm so sorry. So this is curry puff. Okay, in Malaysia, we eat our curry puff just like any other country that has curry puff. Okay, in Malaysia, the inner part of the curry puff, it's either like this. Okay, this one is potatoes. Okay, this is potato curry. All right. So, and some of us like to change, okay, this ingredient inside, and we are using sardine, we are using chicken curry or whatsoever. So it's all up to our the individual taste. So it depends basically. And then we have something else over here. Oh, this is kue ketayap. So this is kue ketayap. Kue ketayap is actually made from the pancake. Do you know the pancake? I believe that people from America or from Australia, you love your pancake so much. So this is actually a type of pancake in Malay, basically in Malaysia. So this is a pancake that we mix together, put colors, and then we fry it on the stove, basically. And then, but what makes it interesting is that inside we put a coconut. So you see that coconut there? Okay, this is actually coconut gula melaka. All right. So this thing then was fold into shape, and we just fold it, and then we just like eat it. Okay, just like any other food. So you are not only getting one, but you're getting two. All right. So how good is that? Okay, and we have this one as well. Okay, this one is kue putri mandi. Putri mandi, if I were to translate it to English, is princess bathing. Okay, the word was so weird. Okay, but this one, it looks so interesting. Of course, you cannot eat the pandan leaf. Okay, so the bottom part is the green color made of pandan leaf. Okay, we blend the pandan, the leaf itself, and then the color turns green, and put it with the mix it with the flour. And on top, this one over here, this is all coconut. All right, so this is all coconut. So we mix it together and then we steam it, then we eat it. Okay, just like any other food as well. Okay, so I guess I'm done. Okay, I'm done on my presentation for you guys. So I think that I am going to bring in the MC. So my next job started. Okay. So we welcome our MC again. Yes. Oh my God. The MC voice issue. Oh, I can't hear. Okay, cannot hear at all. The mic was not placed properly. Awesomely presented. Ooh, is that for me? Okay, guys, there's actually some technical issue. Okay, you and me again. Okay, so well, you can't play much when you work together with technology. Sometimes they thought that you are stupid. Yeah, lah. Technology is so clever, you know. Sometimes, so they make us feel bad about ourselves. Okay, never mind. Um, what else to talk about? The cuisine lah, the cuisine. Of course, you guys, when I talk about the history, all sleep, right? Now I talk about the food. Everyone wanted to wake up, and you think you can eat? I will do the mukbang. You want to see me doing the mukbang? Oh yeah, I never do mukbang before, you know. Okay, let me do the mukbang for you. Oh, okay, right. Okay. This one question related to Not the mukbang, ah. Stop about the mukbang. Now I have to answer the question. This is about the tie and dye. Okay. The question is, for the tie and dye technique, why is it called batik? Because I thought batik is about using hot wax to transfer the design. Okay, good question. Okay, let us go back to this. Ooh. Okay, for some artists in Malaysia, okay, they love to put together a few techniques, okay, for them to be able to create another set of contemporary products, basically. So what happened is that some of the artists, okay, let's say this is done by one of our students in UM, basically. So as you can see, she is actually using the tie and dye technique, okay? But, okay, some of us love to use the wax as well and apply it after this thing uh, complete, basically. So usually what they do is that they try to apply the techniques like this, all right? So the the bottom layer is actually the tie and dye, but the upper layer is actually the wax.
Test, test.
Okay, when they
Yeah.
clean
Test, test.
everything, they will get another
Test.
intricate design. Okay, that they created by mix two different techniques or three different techniques at the same time, basically. So there is no such thing as right or wrong when it comes to applying this thing. It's all up to your creativity level of understanding, as well as how you want people to see your design in the different perspective. So what happened is that in Malaysia, we talk about batik itself. Not many people love to wear this type of batik. Sometimes people love to wear this type of batik because the design is actually one off. You cannot make the same design when you are trying the same technique. So that is actually the beauty about the tie and dye. And they try to create it in this way. They call it as a batik as well because of the technique that they use, the art or the designer use. Okay, usually the color that they use also is actually from the color that we use to create batik. Okay, so this is actually the kind of thing that I try to answer the question, why is it also called batik? Okay, it is because the color that we use is actually the same, which is the Ramazol, and then sometimes the artist or the designer apply two or different technique, okay, to create the same thing, basically. So at the end of the day, the product that they created and then we wear is something different from the uh, the traditional batik that we created before. All right? Okay, any other question?
Okay, doctor, thank you so much for clarifying with us. Here's the tissue for your hard work just now. You were eating and doing almost an mukbang for our audience. I'm
Yeah
sure
lah.
they are very interested to know.
No more mukbang, ah?
So yeah, doctor, we have other questions as well from our participants. So Asif Baldi was asking, the most interesting thing about Malaysian food is that they use sugar in almost everything. I'm interested to know where they inherit this tradition from because right now I don't remember any other culture using sugar in curry and in BBQ. Anyway, I love Malaysian taste.
Okay. So sugar is like some sort of like drop. Okay, I would say drop. Okay. And that is actually the main thing that make a lot of people in Malaysia having problem with obesity. All right. But what happened is that when you ask about, okay, where we got this culture from, okay, to make sugar in all our cuisine. Okay. Well, basically, when we started our journey, okay, as a nation itself, okay, we mix together with a lot of people. We are not only mixed with the colonial people, we are also having a relationship with the Persian, the Arab, the Indian, the Chinese. okay, as well as the Indonesian people. So what happened is that during that time, sugar cane was like everywhere. So what should we do with our sugar cane? Of course, you can't eat it like an elephant, right? So you must mix it with your food. So what happened is that when we mix together our food with sugar, it just we just wanted to bring the taste out. Okay, we are not only talking about the taste of the spice, we're also talking about the saltiness, the sweetness, the sourness, okay, and then the spiciness in our food. So this is actually the taste that mix together, and when you eat this cuisine, it's just like bomb in your mouth. So it's just like explode, and the taste is just like mix well and just like melt in your mouth, and then you enjoy every single bite of it.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Anita. So hopefully you guys have a clear understanding of what she has answered about our sugar content in our food and etc. So moving on to our next question, asked by Haida Al Kruni from Indonesia. Hi to Indonesia. So
Hi.
so she was asking, when I visited my relatives in Malaysia, they say they never had rice or full meal for breakfast. While here in Indonesia, we always eat rice for breakfast. Can you explain why is it such a difference between our breakfast culture? Is it because Malay was colonized by British and Hindu was colonized by the Dutch?
Okay, I'll have to answer that question. It was very interesting. Okay, when we talk about the similarity and the differences between the Indonesian and Malaysia, it's not because we were colonized by the British and then you were by the Dutch. It is because of the we are actually Serumpun. We are the Nusantara. But what makes us different? Okay, the job that we are facing. All right. So what happened is that during the old time, 15th century, 16th centuries, okay, we are actually doing the same thing. The job is same like Malaysia and Indonesia. Okay, let's say in Indonesia, the men and women work together in a paddy field. So in the morning, they must eat something heavy. So you can't eat pancakes, honey. All right. So you end up eating rice. So either you eating rice with sambal or you eating rice with salted fish. All right. And then you bring the rice to go to the paddy field for lunch as well, basically. So in fact, the Indonesian eating rice from morning until night. And same goes to Malaysian. Once upon a time, okay, once upon a time when we did that, we eat rice in the morning, we eat rice in the afternoon, we eat rice in the evening, and then we eat rice at 12 o'clock at night, which is the nasi lemak. Okay, why this thing happened? But what happened is that in Malaysia, the culture of breakfast is so different with Indonesian. It's because due to the uh, highly modernization lifestyle. Okay, it is because we have a lot of McDonald's, KFC, Starbucks, and so on and so forth. So you will get every single different breakfast from every single restaurant. Of course, you cannot get nasi lemak in Starbucks, honey, but you can get pancake from them. So this is actually the kind of thing that makes people in Malaysia a little bit different from Indonesia. But trust me, we still have okay, we still have some Malaysian, which is in the villages, okay, who actually still have to work at the paddy field, at the rubber estate, as well as the palm oil estate, okay. So they still have to take heavy food like rice in the morning. So it's just like a matter of your relative might be staying in Kuala Lumpur, so they are actually serving you with a Kuala Lumpur a la food, basically. So it's a matter of preferences, okay? Like me, I prefer just to eat cereal or bread in the morning because I still get my carbohydrate from there. But if you were to ask people who work at the paddy field to eat cocoa crunch or cornflakes or honey, they will throw the conflict at your head. You must be crazy. So they will tell you that. Okay? Right. I hope I answer your question.
So thank you again, Dr. Anita. So now that we have learned a bit of how history is connected to our everyday life breakfast, thank you for clarifying with us, Dr. Anita.
No worries.
And here we have another question.
Hey, how many questions do you have?
We have lots because
Oh my
you're
God.
such a famous person.
Hey,
and
where's
like
your boss, huh? I wanted to see your boss, Vicky. You not telling me the truth, huh? You didn't tell me that there will be like question and answer at the end of the session. Okay, I'm so angry right now. Okay, never mind. The question, please.
All right. From Nikmatun Hasana, also from Indonesia. She's asking, I have made batik before, and usually the pattern is covered with wax before the coloring process. But it often breaks, so that's no good. The pattern is formed. What is the solution to that?
Okay, usually, okay, when it's break, the thing is, it's not good. Not you. You don't say it's not good. When it breaks, and then when you put color on top of it, you will get a cracking line. And the cracking line, if you make it into a very special way on cracking, you will get a very interesting cracking outcome. Trust me on that one. You must try.
So yeah,
I'm a
everyone.
batik teacher.
Yeah, she can. She's also like an artist. You know, she spends her time like painting. So I guess like she's also experienced in this field. So we have other questions as well. So because people are actually curious, you know, how about we move to the other side because there's where the questions that people are interested to know about the
Okay,
food.
right.
So yeah, here.
You wanted to know the food about the food again.
Yeah,
Oh my
because it
God.
looks so delectable. Everyone is so interested to know more. So there are many questions. So Likin Kavadurin from Australia. Oh, so hi Australia. So
Hi, mate. How are you? No worries.
hi,
I used
Mike.
to
Yeah.
stay in. I used to stay in Brisbane as well as Melbourne. Okay.
Mm.
All
So
right.
yeah, he is asking how much time does it take to prepare the items on the table?
I just bring out the money, give it to the shopper. Okay, I want this, and that. Okay, no, sorry. I'm just kidding. Okay, I tell you what. Each and every single recipe come with, of course, sweat and tears. Okay, because we wanted to give the food for our loved one. Okay, and of course, the process sometimes take like 24 hours. Okay, like this one. This one is the glutinous, yellow glutinous rice. Okay. For us to be able to cook this one, we must soak the glutinous inside the turmeric water and let it stay that way for 8 hours. So the process starts from that first minute, okay, to that 8 hours. Then only you soak it and then put it inside the steamer. Then only you can steam it. And you must steam it for another 2 to 3 hours. And after you steam it, during the steaming process, you must cook the condiment that you're going to eat together with it. Okay, either you wanted to eat it with sambal or peanut sauce or rendang. So it takes another few hours to cook that one as well. But at the end of the day, when you put this together on the table, you will create a little bit of wow from the mouthful of people. Why is that? Because it's not only look so beautiful, but it's so interesting to consume. All right. So if you were to ask me how many hours to cook all this food, so it's different from one food to another food. Some might take up to 12 hours. Some might take about like 4 hours. But for simple food, okay, we can actually cook it for like 1 to 2 hours and we can actually make a full serve for the whole family. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Anita, for clarifying with us with the process and the time taken for us to prepare all these dishes. So I just got a message from our boss just now. She said like, "I love you, Dr. Anita."
Your love is so cheap, lah, Vicky. Trust me. Okay, next.
Okay, we have another question which is also about our food here. So one
Okay.
of the participants, Benedicta from Indonesia, was also asking like, all this food, is it mostly made up of coconut milk?
Oh, okay, right.
Yeah.
So coconut milk cannot be separated from Malaysia dish. Trust me on that one. It same goes to some of Indonesian, in certain part of Indonesian culture, basically. So what happened is that in Malaysia, we love our coconut food, coconut milk, okay, because it is actually a non-cholesterol food, okay, kind of thing. So we love to maintain that way. But nowadays, when we talk about the coconut fruit itself, it's kind of like very difficult to get the coconut estate or orchard, basically. So we imported lots of our coconut milk from Indonesia. Thank you so much, Indonesia, for that, because we know that you have a lot of coconut land in your country. But what happened is that while putting in the coconut, you are actually giving in more powerful taste, okay, in your culinary, okay. And some of us change using the coconut milk to cream, and some use skim milk, okay, and some use yogurt, basically. This is all due to the preferences of the people who cook the dishes, basically. So for me, I prefer to be traditionalist, okay, and I prefer to use coconut milk over yogurt or something else. It is because the taste of the coconut milk just bring back the taste of our mom food, basically our grandmother food. So let the making be an original and the tasting also the original taste as well at the same time. So thank you so much. I hope I answer your question. Okay. Any other question, MC?
Um,
My MC was like running.
so yeah, we will now like open the questions. So participants, if you would like to answer any questions, you can unmute yourself and we will try to answer you. Anyone?
Anyone?
Yeah, don't be shy. Dr. Anita is a really experienced person.
I do have a question.
Who
Do
is
you
it?
hear me? I was wondering if there was any uh, like beverage from Malaysia, since we only watching like food, but like something to drink.
Can you repeat because we can't really hear you?
Okay, so I was asking if there are any Malay beverages, like we are, yeah, like
Okay, Malay
beverages or
beverage.
something to it.
This is all
Yeah.
about food. Oh my God, this is all about food. Thank you so much. What's your name? Santiago, is it? Yes,
Yes, yes.
Santiago. Hola. Where are you from, Santiago?
I'm from
You're from
Mexico.
Mexico.
Yeah.
Ah, hola. Gracias. Um, so when we're talking about the beverages, okay. So we are only okay. Now I'm talking about from the perspective of the Malay. All right. So the Malay we cannot take alcohol. Okay. Is something that restricted. Okay. And then so we try to have a concoction. Um, same like alcohol, but without the alcohol in it. Okay, we try to make sure that it's all halal. And what we do is that, like you guys, you love your pina colada, right? You love your pina colada. We also have our own pina colada. So the pina colada is like the coconut water, okay, and then we put together with a little bit of salt and a sugar in it, so to make the taste of the coconut water more sweeter. So what happens is that in Malaysia, we put the coconut water with jelly as well, so that we got a jelly coconut water altogether. So this is actually the kind of beverages that we love so much. And then, of course, when we're talking about the beverages, other beverages, we used to put together fruits, okay, in our beverages. Usually, we just like blend the fruits like uh, the watermelon and lychee together, okay, to get another type of lychee watermelon beverages. We love our coffee so much, okay, basically. So our coffee comes from different country, from Kenya, from Mexico, from Argentina, from Indonesia as well. So we mix our coffee in a different level, okay, of taste, basically. So a lot of people in Malaysia love the beverages in cold. I love something cold as well during the hot weather. Of course, Malaysia got the hot weather every day. Okay. But during the hot weather, we love our beverages cold. All right. So usually we blend together the ice with the fruit and then with a pinch of sugar in it, and then we just like sip it through the day. All right. And sometimes, of course, like any other country, we put together the tea, okay, the wheat tea, and then we just throw in some of the ice inside, and then we got ourselves the iced tea. Okay, so we are kind of like any other country. Our beverages. That what makes us different from other countries is that we don't put alcohol in it. All right. I hope I answer your question, Santiago.
Yes.
Gracias.
Thank you very much. Gracias.
Molto gracias. Okay.
Okay, gracias to our friend from Mexico. So we have one more question from Tarta Drama, Indonesia. She's asking, are the dishes on the table mostly made out of rice?
Well, rice is a staple food, okay, for our Southeast Asia country. Okay, I'm not only talking about Malaysia, I'm talking about Indonesia as well, Brunei, Singapore, Thailand, Vietnam, okay, Laos, okay. So rice is that's like a live food, basically. But some people in Malaysia doesn't do well with rice. So they are kind of like very
Yeah.
modern. So they go for like pasta. But this is actually the source of carbohydrate in our daily intake. So I guess that yes, a lot of food that I serve on the table, present on the table is actually made of rice. Okay? Thank
Can I
you.
talk?
I hope I answer your question.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Anita.
Can I
So,
talk, please?
do we have any questions from the other participants? Would you like to unmute your mic and you can ask the question?
Assalamu alaikum. I want to ask a question. Can you hear me?
Anyone?
uh,
You'd like to ask questions?
Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam.
Can you hear me?
Oh, yes, clearly.
Okay, I'm Asif from Pakistan.
Merhaba.
Asif Balti from Pakistan.
Okay.
Right. I have two questions, one related to your food and the other related to your wood carving. The first one about food. In our society, we consider basically there is a correlation between rice and obesity. So is it like true or it's just a myth? And the second thing is about wood carving. We have the Tibetan ancient wood carving and it has a very ancient value. So what about this Malaysian carving, wood carving? Is does it has a like ancient value and something? Thank you so much.
Okay. I will answer your second question first. Okay, the second question is about the value of the wood carving. Okay, I am very sure that other country you got your own ancient wood carving that you keep in your museums and galleries, basically. So you are trying to archive it and then you are trying to preserve it, okay, for the younger generation to enjoy. So same goes to Malaysia. So usually wood carving was like started in the palaces, okay, in Malaysia. So what happened is that all this intricate design of the wood carving all parked in our museum and gallery scattered around Malaysia. So this is for us to be able to preserve and conserve, okay, the beauty of the wood carving itself. And then the value, well, I would definitely say that if you put it inside the museum and the gallery, the value is priceless because you are not going to get the cover to do the job. They are all die. Okay. And then here comes the younger generation. We don't get to be with them once upon a time, but we managed to understand the beauty of this wood carving itself, how intricate it can be, how the artistic value. Okay, we are not only talking about the value of the monetary in the monetary terms, we are talking about the value of the culture and heritage itself. We are talking about we are not going to get it more, okay, from the same person, okay, from the same time. But that is actually the only thing that was left behind by these people. So we put it inside the museum and gallery for us to be able to enjoy it today, and for our younger generation to enjoy it, for us to be able to tell them that this is actually part of our culture, this is part of Malaysia culture, and it is part of our heritage, that we cannot sell it to anyone else in the world. Of course, I cannot go to Pakistan and I wanted to buy your heritage. Of course, you can't sell it to me. And same goes to Malaysia. You cannot come to Malaysia and you ask me about, oh, I wanted to buy your heritage. Of course, I cannot sell it over to you because it's not something that you can buy or sell. All right. So I would say that the culture, the heritage behind the wood carving itself, it was so priceless. And whatever we have today, just keep it intact. Make sure that we do the preservation and conservation of this thing for us to be able to make sure that the younger generation can enjoy the beauty of it, basically. All right, the first question is actually about food. Can you repeat back the question?
Sorry, it was. Thank you so much for this wood carving answer. It was really good. Like we are same. What I was feeling about the ancient value. Basically, there are so many like in our area. We preserve it and something like that. So this food is just like a myth in our culture that rice is correlated with obesity. So is it true or is a myth or like just because you are eating too much rice? So that's why I would like to ask a question. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Okay. He asked about the obesity, basically. Okay, is it true that rice is actually the reason why the obesity happened, basically? All right. Well, rice contain sugar. Okay, and it's also a carbohydrate. Carbohydrate also, definitely a sugar, basically. But what happens is that when when you have problem with this the obesity itself, it's all started how you consume your food, how you consume the number of rice. If you consume this much rice a day, then I don't think so that obesity wanted you. But let's say you consume rice this much times 10. I am very sure obesity will love you so much, basically. All right. So it's not because of myth. Okay. It's not because of this is all a story behind the chemical that we took every day, the food that we took every day, the food that kill us and whatsoever. But the thing is, I always believe in be moderate in what you eat. Okay. Only eat what your body needs, but not your body want. All right. Want is something dangerous. Need is something important. All right. Just remember that one. I hope I answer your question.
Thank you so much. Yes.
Thank
Thanks
you
so
very
much.
much, Dr. Anita, for clarifying it. We even like have learn a bit about how science is integrated in this food that we usually eat in our Malaysian dishes. So now we have one last question from Iriana Wari from Indonesia. Hi again, Indonesia. So she's asking, I knew that shadow puppet is one of the alcuration. In Indonesia, shadow puppet is an alcuration of cultural mix between India and Java and between Hinduism and Islam. Are there any differences between the shadow puppets in Malaysia and Indonesia?
Okay. It's all same. All right. So because when we talk about the shadow puppet, we are talking about the gist of shadow puppet. Okay, the ritual of shadow puppet, the story behind shadow puppet. Okay, it's all started with the story of the Maharana, Mahabharata, Mahasita, okay, and Sita Devi, basically. So where we got this story from? It's all from the Hindu, basically. All right. So it's all from the India. Okay. So we brought the story. Okay. When we get the story, so when the traders comes in, okay, the traders come to Indonesia, and then the traders come to Malaysia as well at the same time. So what happened is that we mix this culture, this heritage, basically. So what happened is that a lot of Indonesia come to Malaysia once upon a time. So we had this one we call mixed marriage. So when this mixed marriage started, okay, we are not only talking about mixed marriage between Malaysia and Indonesia, we also got a mixed marriage between Malaysia and Thailand. So some of the story come from Thailand as well at the same time. So the Hindu from Thailand bring in the story, and we created it into a shadow puppet. So if we look back, okay, the shadow puppet always come first with the pohon beringin, which is the banyan tree. So the banyan tree is the soul of shadow puppet. So it comes first. Why? It is because the banyan tree is actually the epitome of a place where the humans sit underneath it, okay, to be safe. Okay, it's like we are sitting underneath the shadow of our own goddesses, okay, where we try to be safe and he taking care of us. So the story of the shadow puppet, okay, not only we cannot say that it's belong to Indonesia, it's belong to Malaysia, or it's belong to Thailand. Basically, I would say that a lot of other countries having their own version of shadow puppet, and it's how we transfer the story, okay, into that storytelling. So in between Malaysia and Indonesia, we have a lot of similarity, and the differences is actually on the language itself, I would say. All right. So you are using the Bahasa Indonesia, and we are using the Bahasa Malaysia. And of course, in Malaysia, we are also turned the shadow puppet into a bilingual, because we have a lot of people wanted to see it. Sorry about that. Okay, next question.
Okay, now, ladies and gentlemen, we will open one last question to the audience. Only one last. So you would like to ask it? Do ask it
Last
now.
question.
Yeah. Anyone from the floor?
They all pity me, you know. Now I'm coughing already.
I want to ask.
Yes, please go ahead.
Okay, thank you so much. I want to know if curry puff and panda are also the rice.
Pardon? Curry puff
And pandan.
Okay.
Do you hear me?
Is curry puff
I want
and
to know
pandan?
if they are also the rice.
Oh, no. Curry puff is just a snack. Okay, we eat curry puff maybe in the morning
Do you
for our
understand me?
breakfast. Okay, and then rice is something that we eat together with either curry or soup or sambal. Okay, so curry puff is just a snack. Okay, it's just like something that we only take one or two. That's it. All right. So it's totally different thing.
Okay, I was thinking that it was making with the rice.
Can you repeat your question?
I said I was thinking that curry puff was making with the rice. But
Making
what
with
you said, I understand now.
Oh no. We don't eat curry puff with the rice.
No, I was
No.
thinking that it's making with the rice. The basic is the rice.
Oh, okay. No, the ingredient is not rice at all. It's flour.
Oh, okay. Understand
Yeah,
now.
it's flour. Okay. The outer part, okay, the skin, the skin is actually made out of flour. Okay, so the inner part is
Mhm.
a potato. Okay, it's not even a rice. Okay, so during those
Okay.
Japanese invasion, when we have a little bit of rice, we did not throw the rice. So what happened is that our
Okay.
forefather and foregrandfather or great great grandmother, we bring out the rice and then we are actually making some other cuisine out of that rice, basically. And we make cake, we make some sort of like flat pancake out of it. And then sometimes we just like dry it. And then when it's totally dry, we just fry it with oil. And then we eat it like we eat the popcorn, basically. So we did not put together the curry
Oh,
puff, and the skin was made out of flour and it's not made out of rice. I
okay.
hope I answer your question.
Yeah, you answer it. Understand now. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Anita. Again, thank you for that very informative and very interesting workshop. Now that we have come, unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the end of this session. Although we feel a bit, kind of heavy heart to end it because it was just
Yeah.
too
You just say
interesting.
goodbye to me lah.
No, no. But ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure that everyone here has gained many remarkable insights about how our Malaysian culture works in Malaysia. With the help of Dr. Anita, thank you again for
You're welcome.
explaining it and teaching us. So, now, dear participants, don't forget to fill up your survey form as we will use it for your attendance to confirm it. And also, we'd like to hear more feedbacks and suggestions from you guys. And do join us again tomorrow as we have many more exciting workshops. And for tomorrow's session, we have our Malay dance workshop. So to know about the details about it, please do check your email because we have sent all the information in the invitation card. So if you didn't receive it in your inbox, please check it in your spam folder as well. So I guess that's all for today's session. Thank you again, and thank you again, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us today. And our next exciting session, which is the Malay language session, will begin in 5 minutes' time. So do stay tuned.
Bye.
Bye and have a great day.
Ooh.
Did you share with
So, good evening to our guest speaker today, and good day to all the participants. I hope that you guys can hear me clearly. So, my name is Raina, and I am from IC Kolobadis and a student in University Malaya. So, before we start our session today, there is a few housekeeping rules that you need to keep in mind of. So, uh, a laptop or a PC is recommended for a better experience, of course. It is recommended to use a headset or earphones for better sound quality. Please turn on your camera as we are about to have fun together. I can see someone, Saiful Muslimin, already turned on. I hope that everyone can follow his step. And the most important part, please change your display name in Zoom using the advice format as follow. So P underscore your name and underscore your country of origin. And turn off or mute your microphone as your default mode. You may turn it on when you want to ask some questions. Ensure you have a stable internet connection. And because this is a virtual or like online meeting, so you may have snacks, coffee, tea to enjoy more during this workshop. So don't forget that for any question that you want to ask, do type it in the chat box, and we will try to pick a few of the questions for the speaker to answer it by the end of the session. Okay. So I really hope that everyone is feeling excited and pumped for the first language class in University Malaya International Week. I know that some of you guys are already from the previous session and are already, I think, quite hungry from all the Dr. Zanita's food that she presented. Well, this is another way you can learn you can learn in Malaysia, which is through languages. So since this is being held in Malaysia, I would say it's a must for those who are interested on exchanging in Malaysia, who want to know a few things in Malay itself. So we have the perfect teacher, or shall we say cikgu in Malay, to do that. As our teacher has a degree on Bahasa Melayu from UKM, which is our University National Malaysia. Malaysia National University, sorry for that. And he also got a master's in linguistics from University of Leeds, United Kingdom. So anyone from the UK over there. So until now, our guest speaker has become a very busy man in his career, from all the books that he has published to being a lecturer to all sort of events. Sorry about that. Okay. So to all sorts of events all around the world to share his knowledge on titles such as formal writing that works, creative writing, and effective communication. He also once been invited to University of York in England to become their guest lecturer there. So to start off this week language class, let's give a warm welcome to our Malay teacher, Dr. Mardian.
All right. So first of all, I would like to ask you, do you think Malay language has tenses? Can you guess that? Is it like English? Since we have the same script, Roman script in Bahasa and of course in English. Actually, Bahasa Melayu or Malay language doesn't have the tenses. We are not a tenses language. Even we don't have the gender, like we have English that we referring to he or she, like we gave to like a sheep, like his or her, and then there is like a gender to the specific noun. But in Bahasa, we don't do that. And Bahasa Melayu also not like Mandarin language that has a tonal, like they speak different ma, and then they have a several tone for the sounds, for the pronunciation. And the other one, the last one is the simple thing that you can learn Malay language because of we are using the same script, especially for those who already has the English background, or your mother tongue is English language. So it's very easy to learn Malay. Since Malay is not a tenses language, Malay is also not a gender language, Malay also not a tonal language. So it's very easy. I'll show you how easy this language for you to follow this afternoon. All right then, next slide please. Okay, let's start the class. Okay, we're gonna start with our session with the greetings in Malay. All right, so before we go to the greeting, I would like to teach you how to introduce yourself. Yeah, so we're gonna use this later on, and now we start with these two lines, with these two sentences. Okay, so read after me. So we're gonna pronounce this. The thing is, in Malay, we only use the pronunciation according to the syllables, okay, right? I differentiate the syllable with the different colors. You see, the first is like nama, nama, okay? You can try to pronounce it, nama. Nama saya. The next word is saya. Nama is a name, saya means I or my, right? So, nama saya. Can you read after me? Again, nama saya. It's easy, right? So, let's say your name is Hiroki. Maybe Hiroki from Japan, okay? Nama saya Hiroki. Okay? All right. So, we move to the next sentence. Okay? See, I'll tell you again the pronunciation according to the syllable. All right? So, the red and the black one, saya. Saya berasal. Saya berasal dari. Dari. Okay, I'll repeat. Saya berasal dari. Okay, so you put it your country. Let's say Hiroki is from Japan. So we're gonna have that. Saya berasal dari Jepun. In Malay, Japan, we call it as a Jepun. All right, so again, we repeat for the first sentence, nama saya Hiroki. Saya berasal dari Jepun. All right then, anyone who wants to try? Maybe we can open the mic and then let's any student who like to try to introduce yourself. Can you give me several numbers of students? Anyone who likes to try? Can I hear from you guys over there?
I mean, I could have a go, maybe.
All right, Kiara.
Okay.
Would you like to try?
Yeah.
Yes,
Nama
please. That's great. Say
Kiara.
again.
Nama saya Kiara. And
Good.
saya berasal dari Australia.
Yeah, terima kasih. Terima kasih means thank you. Yeah, very good. Sangat baik. Okay, who else who want to try? Besides Kiara from Australia, anyone else? Anyone else want to try?
I think I want to try.
That's great. Come on.
Okay. Nama saya Jocelyn. Saya berasal dari Indonesia.
Yeah, terima kasih, Jocelyn. Okay, next. One more. I'll give chance. Have to have one more student.
Can I try?
Yes, sure. please.
Nama saya Aaron. Saya berasal dari Philippines.
Yeah, Aaron, Philippines. Terima kasih. Selamat po. All right then. Okay.
Walang anuman po.
Yeah, good. Okay, we move to the next slide. Okay, so this is what you're gonna have. All right, nama saya Hiroki. Nama saya Aaron. Nama saya Kiara. All right, so saya berasal dari Filipina, saya berasal dari Philippines, saya berasal dari Australia. Okay, all right, next slide. Okay, now we're gonna learn greetings. So remember these two sentences. After we learn some Malay greetings, we will add the greetings with the sentences that you have before. All right. Okay, so this is some of the list of Malay greetings. All right, so listen, I'm gonna read it for you. So maybe while I'm read all these greetings, you can read after me, okay? I will repeat that twice, okay? The first one, selamat pagi. Selamat pagi. Next, selamat tengah hari. Selamat tengah hari. Next, selamat petang. Selamat petang. See, when I say out loud the words, okay, please look at my mouth. Because some of the international students, your mother tongue would allow you to pronounce the word like ng, the petang. Okay, maybe you not pronounce it correctly, so make it so that the sounds will I hear difference, you know, not so correct pronunciation. So open your mouth for the word ng at the end of the words. Okay, selamat petang. Okay, next we move to selamat malam. Selamat malam. Okay, so selamat pagi means good morning. Selamat tengah hari, good afternoon. Selamat petang, good evening. Dan selamat malam means that good night. Okay, since these four greetings dealing with the time, so the most important as a foreigner, you have to reply. How are you going to reply when someone's greet you selamat pagi, for example? So these four, since dealing with the time, your answer should be the same greetings. Okay, for example, I greet you, hi Kiara, selamat pagi. So your answer is selamat pagi also. Okay, right, so one more time, we try. Selamat pagi Kiara, selamat pagi. Selamat pagi Aaron, selamat pagi. That's how you're going to reply the greetings. Okay, selamat tengah hari, selamat tengah hari, selamat petang, selamat petang. Okay, all right, so how you going to link with our two sentences that we already learned just now? Selamat pagi, nama saya Aaron, saya berasal dari Filipina. Okay, that's the same thing. Selamat tengah hari, saya Kiara, nama saya Kiara, saya berasal dari Australia. See how you're going to add. So at the end of the session, you must have a few sentences that you can introduce yourself. Okay, keep it up with you all sentences that I already gave you. Okay, so let's move. Remember the first four greetings that dealing with the time. So the answer or how you're going to reply remain the same. Okay, now we move to selamat jalan. Selamat jalan. Selamat jalan means goodbye. Okay, for those we're gonna greet for those who go to the destination. All right, and then we still have another goodbye. We call it as selamat tinggal. Selamat tinggal. This greeting, selamat tinggal, okay, greet by someone who go, and then they say goodbye for those who stay. All right? All right. So, selamat jalan. So, the answer is selamat tinggal. Okay, for those who say selamat tinggal, the answer is selamat jalan. Okay? So, it's just like you twist these greetings. Understand? Are you with me? All right, good. Again, selamat jalan. So you reply, selamat tinggal, and then your reply should be selamat jalan. Okay, the last one in this slide, we have selamat datang. Open your mouth, remember, selamat datang. Selamat datang. Okay. Selamat datang means welcome. Welcome. Okay. So I can greet you. Selamat datang, Aaron. Selamat datang, Kiara. Nama saya Mardiansyah Omar. Saya berasal dari Malaysia. See, I use the word selamat datang because I greet you, welcome. Since you are joining this class, Bahasa Melayu, I greet you, selamat datang, Kiara. Nama saya Mardiansyah Omar. Saya berasal dari Malaysia. Okay, so right, you can use that. Okay, all right. So I'll repeat one more time the whole greeting so that you can listen the pronunciation correctly. Okay, selamat pagi, selamat tengah hari, selamat petang, selamat malam, selamat jalan, selamat tinggal, selamat datang. All right, before I move to the next slide, so remember, as a foreigner, you must know how to reply for these greetings. Okay, next slide. Okay, now we move to the some other greetings. So this is the most important. Like if you want to say thank you to your friend, or you want to say thank you to me later on, so you can say terima kasih. Okay, after this, you're gonna answer, you're gonna react or give me some feedback. So you can say terima kasih. See my mouth, okay, the shape, okay, the pronunciation, terima kasih. Terima kasih. So the answer for the terima kasih is sama-sama. Sama-sama. That's how you reply. Yeah, that's how you reply. Sama-sama means like you're welcome. Okay, terima kasih. Okay, terima kasih. And then your answer sama-sama. Thank you and you're welcome. All right. Next, we move to Selamat Hari Lahir. Selamat Hari Lahir. Selamat Hari Lahir is for your birthday. It's like, yeah, you wish someone's birthday. Hari means the day. Lahir means born, when you born. So, Selamat Hari Lahir. Okay. So, you can say to anybody on their birthday, Selamat Hari Lahir. Okay. And then, of course, your answer is terima kasih. Selamat Hari Lahir, Kiara. Terima kasih, Cikgu. Okay, that's how you gonna reply. Okay, next we move to Selamat Tahun Baru. Selamat Tahun Baru. Okay, Selamat Tahun Baru. means, okay, Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Okay. Tahun means year, baru means new. Selamat Tahun Baru. Got it? Okay. If someone greets you Selamat Tahun Baru, so your answer gonna be terima kasih. But if like both of you on the same the new year, during the new year, so you can both reply the same. Like Selamat Tahun Baru, Selamat Tahun Baru. That's the same thing in English. Happy New Year, Happy New Year. All right. So you can repeat the same. Unless you are not celebrating, so you can say terima kasih. All right. Got it? Good. And then we have another one. Selamat Maju Jaya. Selamat Maju Jaya. Okay, Selamat Maju Jaya means good luck. Okay, good luck, all the best, or you can say that, yeah, Selamat Maju Jaya, to greet someone, okay, for their success. Okay, so jadi we can use this Selamat Maju Jaya to anybody, and then the answer is terima kasih. Unless if you say to your friends, okay, both of you having exam, for example, so you can reply the same greetings. Okay, so if I greet you Selamat Maju Jaya, so let's say I'm also having an exam, for example, so you can greet me back with the Selamat Maju Jaya. All right, so but if I greet you Selamat Maju Jaya, okay, and then you can answer, reply terima kasih, because I'm not having the exam. Okay, so it depends the situation. All right, so next we move to apa kabar. Even though apa kabar is like a question, but in Malay culture, we use that also to greet people. If you meet someone else along the way, you go to school, or you meet someone in town, for example, you can say apa kabar, yeah, apa kabar. It's just like to say hi or to say hello. Okay. All right. This apa kabar, you can add like, you can have like selamat pagi, apa kabar? Nama saya Kiara, saya berasal dari Australia. See, you can say that. You can add two greetings. Okay, so you can add two greetings with the time, and then you can add apa kabar. So it will be great. So you have 4 sentences already. So the first thing, selamat pagi or selamat petang, and then say apa kabar, and then give your name. Nama saya Kiara, nama saya Aaron, saya berasal dari Australia, saya berasal dari Filipina. Got it? Boleh? Boleh means, are you able to do that? Is it easy? So it's just like, you know, because of this not a tonal language, it's not a tenses, and then it just like you pronounce the word according to the syllable. All right, so we move to next slide. Okay, like, so I want you to try this. Okay, give me 2 greetings. Okay, and then you give your name, and then where you come from. Okay, so I open to you now to try. So we're gonna have like 2 greetings, and then you have number 2 and number 3. So you have 4 lines with me now. Okay, who wants to try? Let me hear from you guys.
I'll give it a go, but you'll have to excuse me. I just got my wisdom teeth removed.
Okay, yes, please, Siti Amina.
Selamat petang. Apa kabar? Nama saya Siti Amina. Saya berasal dari Australia.
Wah, terima kasih Siti Amina. Okay, siapa lagi? Who else who want to try?
I want to try.
Yes, please, Nikmatun.
Halo, selamat sore. Apa kabar? Nama saya Nikmatun Hasanah. Saya berasal dari Indonesia.
Oke, Nikmatun, selamat petang kalau di Malaysia. Cuba sekali lagi, Nikmatun.
Selamat petang. Nama saya Nikmatun Hasanah. Saya berasal dari Indonesia.
Ya, terima kasih Nikmatun. Okay, who else want to try? Come on.
Can I try?
Yes, sure. Why not?
Okay. Selamat petang. Nama saya Raihanat. Saya berasal dari Indonesia.
Terima kasih. Okay, next, who wants to try?
Can I try?
Yeah, sure, please.
Selamat siang. Nama saya Suti.
Baita, kami di sini bahasa Melayu tidak ada selamat siang. Selamat pagi atau selamat petang atau selamat tengah hari.
Selamat tengah hari. Nama saya Subaita. Saya berasal dari Bangladesh.
Oke, Subaita sekarang sudah petang di Malaysia. Jadi di sini Subaita, you can say like selamat petang rather than selamat tengah hari. Okay. All right, next, who wants to try? Anyone else? Aaron, you would like to try, Aaron?
Sir, I want to try.
Yes, please.
Okay, selamat petang. Nama saya Benedikta. Saya berasal dari Indonesia.
Terima kasih, Benedikta. Okay, sesiapa lagi? Who else would like to try?
Selamat petang. Apa kabar?
Yeah.
Nama saya Ivan. Saya berasal dari Russia.
Sangat bagus, very good. Okay, terima kasih. Lagi, who else would like to try? Come on. Anyone from Japan or Korea?
Yeah, I think I see someone from Japan here. Is Jin Tanaka on? Can you try to introduce yourself in Malay? Jin Tanaka? Are you on right now? Or are you guys already sleeping? Wake up, everyone. Okay, come on, give it a try. For those who are on, probably who are not familiar with Malay language, you can give it a try. It's a language class, and we always try to open up our mics and give it a try. Come on, guys.
Yeah, please, come on. Aaron?
I'll try again, sir.
Okay, yes, please, Aaron.
Selamat petang, apa kabar? Nama saya Aaron, saya berasal dari Filipina.
Ya, terima kasih. Okay, good. All right. So that's how you have 4 lines already, because we're going to add more lines. And at the end of the session, you have a few more lines to greet yourself. Okay. So you already have like the time. You can say selamat pagi or selamat petang. And then you say apa kabar. And then you say your name, nama saya. For example, nama saya Aaron. Saya berasal dari Filipina. Okay, got it? All right, Gibran Harris, you want to try? Gibran Harris, would you like to try?
Halo, Sir.
Yeah, please.
Selamat petang.
Ya, selamat petang.
Apa kabar?
Kabar baik.
Nama saya Mustafa. Saya berasal dari Nigeria.
Ya, terima kasih. Very good. Okay. All right. So, if someone say apa kabar, okay, how you gonna answer? If you good, you say kabar baik. Kabar baik. Okay. If you are good, you are feeling good, you are fine. Okay, you just answer kabar baik. Okay, good. All right, so next slide, please. Okay, so you're gonna have like this, yeah? Okay, 4 sentences or 4 lines. Just now, the next slide, the slide before. Yes. Okay, so you have, for example, selamat petang, apa kabar, nama saya Hiroki, saya berasal dari Jepun. So you have 4 lines already. Next, we're gonna add more and more. Okay, thank you. Next slide. Okay, now I want to show you a few culture activities before we continue our lesson. Okay, so but we add some culture activities. You can have, you can browse around the activities that we have here in Malaysia. Okay, next slide. Okay, so this is a practical and application session. We teach you here how to shake hands. All right, so that's how the boys shake hand or male shake hand. Okay, and then like you can have like one hand also. Okay, or you can have both hands. All right, so it depends on your friendship. Okay, so at this time, so the best way, that's how you're gonna shake hand. So while you shake hand, you can say apa kabar. For example, that you can say selamat pagi, apa kabar. There's no specific greetings when you shake hand. So you can greet anything you like I taught you just now. Selamat petang, apa kabar, while you shake hand with other Malaysian, for example. Okay, so it will be great. Can you do that? All right, so shake hand, both your hands together, and then you can use the first 2 lines, for example, selamat pagi or selamat petang, and then you can say apa kabar. Okay, that's great. Okay, normally after the shake hand, we put the hand here, okay, in your heart, yeah, because all the good things you put in your heart. All right, so after you shake hand and then you put it here. All right, okay, but since this COVID session, this COVID phenomena, we don't use to shake hand with other people. Okay, remember that. Okay, so next slide, please. All right, so next our practical and application session, which is we have, because during the class, we're gonna teach you how some of the noun dealing with the Malay food. All right, so the Malay traditional food, so that you can learn how to cook certain Malay traditional food. Okay, here I introduce you the rendang. Yeah, the food called rendang. Okay, this is some of the students who cook together to make it these rendangs. Okay, so normally we eat this. We're gonna cook this during the like a fast Hari Raya, during the Malay festive season. Okay, and but nowadays you can find this rendang, which is cooked with beef or chicken, you know, at any time, because it's like, you know, it becomes one of the favorite food for the Malaysian people. So you can find anywhere in the restaurant that they have that beef or chicken rendang. Okay, all right. So these activities we call like Malay village or Kampung Melayu. So during this activity, the student will try to apply all these language or vocabularies that we already taught to the students, or this culture activities like shaking hand, or play with the traditional game, or cooking the traditional food, and all this stuff during this kampung activity. All right, so the very interesting that you will enjoy much when you come here to this kind of activity. Right? Okay, next slide, please. Okay, so besides that, you're gonna have like a practical and application session with this traditional game, yeah, that we call that the traditional game is Congkak. Congkak, yeah. I think some of most, I think is South Asian country, we do have the same things, yeah, the same game, that traditional game, but maybe it's different name, yeah. And then we have the other one is the instrument, the music instrument called kompang. Kompang. Normally we play kompang is during the wedding day, and then to welcome the bride or groom, yeah. So we play the kompang. All right. So we also taught that to the student how to to play the instruments. All right. So you see that most of them are from Middle East, and then they like to play that kind of instruments. Okay. All right. Next slide. Okay. So besides play with the traditional game, or with the traditional food, the student also, we give them the chance to wear the traditional costume, to learn how to wear the traditional costume in Malay. So that's some of my students from Korea, from America, from Japan, yeah. They learn how to wear, and then we give the chance to organize, yeah, the activities. So that's the picture with them, yeah. They are from several countries that really they love to learn Malay culture, right? So they're wearing this, I think you already saw the video before this session, that they show how you wear the Malay costume. All right. So, all right, that we move to the next slide, shall we? Yeah. Okay. So this is some other students that wearing baju Melayu. See, it's a baju Melayu with the songkok on top. Yeah, the songkok on top, and then the baju kurung for the ladies. Yeah. See, so we welcome them. We encourage them to have their own baju Melayu. Okay, during the festive season, the cost of the baju, the costume, is very cheap. You can buy very like 50 ringgit, Malaysian ringgit, and this is so cheap. And then you can have that and bring back to your country. All right then. So we move to the next slide. Okay. All right. So now we continue. All right, with the numbers. Okay, the basic numbers in Malay. Okay. All right. Next slide. Okay, this is very simple because most of them is with the 2 or 3 syllable. Yeah, 2 or 3 syllables. So that's how you're gonna pronounce it. Okay, so follow me, read after me. Okay, so the first one, satu, satu. Okay, next, dua, dua. Next, tiga, tiga. Next, empat, empat. Next, lima. Lima. Next, enam. Enam. Next, tujuh. Tujuh. Next, lapan. Lapan. Next, sembilan. 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 Next, the last one, sepuluh. Sepuluh. Okay, I'll repeat all over again. Satu, dua, tiga, empat, lima, enam, tujuh, lapan, sembilan, sepuluh, 11. 11 is the 11, all right? Okay, for those from Indonesia, so your problem is for the 8, all right? Lapan, that Indonesian, you pronounce as a delapan. So remember, if you want to speak with the Malaysian, so you say lapan. That would be great, okay? Good. All right then. Any one of you would like to try to pronounce all these 10 numbers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Anyone want to try? Come on.
I will try it.
All right. Rehayat, ya, Rehanat, ya.
Yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Terima kasih. Okay, who else want to try? Come on, bring it on.
I can try.
Yes, Joyce, please.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Very good. Yes, I like it. Okay, next.
Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam. Ya, Asif.
Yeah, I would like to try.
Yes, please, Asif.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Okay, terima kasih, Asif.
Terima kasih.
Anyone else? From Japan, from Korea? Any Middle East? Ah, my friend is from Russia. Would you like to try? Let's try. Let's give me a try. My Russia friend, please.
Just to pronounce.
Yes, exactly. Come on.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. Am I right?
Tujuh.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Yes.
Am I right?
Yes, correct. 11 with the S sounds. 11. Yeah. Okay, good. All right. So shall we move to the next slide? Okay. This is how you're going to see the chart for the numbers in Malay. Okay. You see the 11, you see 11. If you want to repeat 12, 13, 14, 16, 15, 16, and so on, you can use all the basic numbers and add with the word belas. Okay, for example, but number for the 11, you're not going to say 11. It is wrong. We don't say 11. Okay, but we say 11. Okay, pronounce it as 11. And then 2, dua, you say 12 for 12. And then 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and then you have next group. Next group called puluh. Puluh means like 20, 30, 40, 60, 50, 70. That's all puluh. All right? So you can say we have 10 for 10. 10, not 1 We don't pronounce as 1 but 10. Okay? And then you pronounce this 20 as 20. And then 30, 30. 40, 50, 60, and so on. Okay, and then we have another group. Another group is ratus. And then you have ribu. Very simple. You just follow that. But now, what I want you to do is to introduce your age to me. All right? So next slide, please, Nabil. Okay, now, how are you going to introduce me with your age? All right? So you say, umur saya. Okay, read after me. Come on. Umur saya. And then give your age. Let's say you are 17. 17 tahun. Let's say you are 20 years of age. Okay. Umur saya 20 tahun. All right. Umur saya 19 tahun. Okay, can you do that? I think no, I know you, for sure you can do it. All right. So can I see the next slide, please? All right. So I want you to add from the beginning. Selamat petang. Apa kabar? It is nice if you can say my name. All right. Selamat petang. Apa kabar, Dr. Mardian? Nama saya Ivan. Okay, saya berasal dari Russia. Umur saya 20 tahun, for example. 20, yeah. 19 tahun means 19. Okay? Alright, I repeat one more time. Selamat petang. Apa kabar? You can use my name. Apa kabar, Cikgu Mardian? Okay. Nama saya Hiroki. Saya berasal dari Jepun. Umur saya 19 tahun. Alright? So now you already have 5 sentences. Okay, can you do that? Sure, come on. You give me a try, okay? So who wants to try now?
I want to try.
Yes, please, Nikmatun.
Selamat petang, Cikgu Mardian.
Yeah, selamat petang, Nikmatun.
Apa kabar?
Saya kabar baik.
Nama saya Nikmah. Saya berasal dari Indonesia. Dan umur saya 18 tahun.
Terima kasih, Nikmatun. Okay, who else want to try? Come on. I want more students to try. Come on.
I think I would like a representative from the Philippines. Okay, besides Aaron, because I think he's already joined a lot. How about we get, I think it's pronounced Ian de la Pena. Is it correct? Can I get you to, is it correct? Hi?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So can you try to introduce yourself?
All right, Ian, come on.
Sure, I'll give a try. Selamat tinggal hari. Apa kabar? Nama saya Ayan. Saya berasal dari Philippines. Umur saya 20 tahun.
Terima kasih. Very good. Okay.
Terima kasih.
Sama-sama. Okay, who else? Please.
Let me try.
Yes, Andika.
Oke, selamat petang, Dokter
Mardian.
Selamat petang, Dokter Mardian. Apa kabar?
Saya kabar baik.
Nama saya Andika. Saya berasal dari Indonesia. Umur saya 21 tahun.
Terima kasih Andika. Oke,
You're
who else?
welcome.
Sama-sama.
How about representative from China? I saw just now someone in the group chat called Yang Zaoshen. Is it correct? Can you open your mic? Yang Zaoshen. Or anyone else from China, perhaps? I think we have a few. Tian Yu, maybe? Tian Yu. Oh, there's another name that I was interested on. Zhang Lixin. Zhang Lixin, are you here? Can you guys open up your mic? Don't be shy.
Yeah.
Oh, hi. Oh,
Yeah, Zhang Ziyin.
Selamat petang. Apa kabar? Nama saya Ising. Saya berasal dari China. Sorry,
It's correct. Yeah. Umur saya.
Nama saya, sorry, I'm 26 and
How old are you?
26 and I
26. 26. 26.
26.
Yes, correct.
Yeah.
26 tahun. Alright?
26 tahun.
No, belas. Because it's 26. Belas is only for 16. Okay? Say 26 tahun.
26 tahun.
Okay. Can you give me again the full sentence for your age? Umur saya.
Umur saya 26 tahun.
Very good.
Thank you.
Okay. Very good. Okay. Who else want to try? Give me a try. Come on.
Let me try, please.
Yes, Ivan.
Selamat
You're my favorite
petang.
student now.
Selamat petang. Apa kabar? Nama saya Ivan. Saya berasal dari Russia. Umur saya 22 tahun.
Yeah. Okay.
And
22 tahun. Am I right?
And tahun means like old.
Yes. Yes, old. Yes. Correct.
Thank you.
Okay. Terima kasih. So what is your answer, Ivan? Because I say terima kasih. What's your answer?
Oh. And what does it mean? I'm sorry.
Terima kasih means thank you. And then your answer?
Thank you.
Sama-sama.
Oh, one moment. Selamat tinggal.
Hey,
it means
don't say goodbye
goodbye.
to me yet.
Yeah.
Goodbye to me yet.
Yeah.
I'm still want you to be in this session. Okay.
Yeah. I meant for this phrase, goodbye for this. Yeah.
All right. Okay. Thank you so much.
Yeah, selamat
Terima kasih. Just say terima kasih. Say terima kasih.
Terima kasih.
Okay. So I reply you sama-sama. All right. So that's all.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Some more, please. Who wants to try?
Okay. Can I
would like to try.
Okay. Yes. Sachiko.
Okay. Selamat petang. Apa
Yes.
kabar? Nama saya Sachiko. Saya berasal
Yes. Good.
dari Jepang. Umur saya 20 tahun.
Yeah, bagus. Terima kasih, Suchiko. Okay. Sama-sama. All right. So, very good. Who else want to try? Give me a try.
I would like to try.
Okay, Asif, yeah. Who else?
Selamat petang. Apa kabar? Nama saya Asif Balti. Saya berasal dari Pakistan. Umur saya 34 tahun.
Yeah, very good. Very good. Terima kasih. Terima kasih, Asif.
Okay. Welcome.
All right, so shall we move? Okay, I think we move to next slide. Is it okay? Yeah. Okay, so now how you going to say the price? If you say you come to Malaysia, you want to buy things, and then how you going to say the price? Okay, right, next, Nabil. Okay, so currency in Malaysia, we call a ringgit. Okay, ringgit. So let's say the price is 3 ringgit 20, yeah, 3.20. That's how you're going to say. You're not going to say RM. Don't pronounce as RM 3.20. No, that's not how you're going to pronounce it. Okay, so how you're going to pronounce it is you leave the RM there. You say 3. So what is 3? Remember? Tiga. Tiga. And the dot there is represent the ringgit. The dot there represent the ringgit. So 3 ringgit and then 20 is a 20. And then you can add sen, yeah, sin. But the pronunciation in Malay, sin. So it becomes 3 ringgit 20 sen. Got it? I repeat, 3 ringgit 20 sen. See my mouth, how they pronounce 3 ringgit 20 sen. Good. Okay, now we have another price there, like 1 ringgit and 15 cents. So how are you going to pronounce it? Okay. 1 ringgit 15 sen. 1 ringgit 15 sen. Good. All right. Can you do that? Okay. Next slide, please. Okay. Now, who wants to try? Give me a try. This I give you have 4 prices, and then you pronounce it for me. Okay. Please, who wants to try?
Can I try?
Yeah, Subaita.
So the first one is
Yes.
2 ringgit 70 sen.
Yeah, betul. Correct.
10 ringgit 30 sen.
Yeah.
4 ringgit 80 sen.
Yes.
7 ringgit 90 sen.
Yes, very good. Sangat baik. Okay, terima kasih. Subaita.
Sama-sama.
Yeah. Okay, next. Who wants to try?
Can I try?
Yeah. Benita, please.
2 ringgit 70 sen. 10 ringgit 30 sen. 4 ringgit 80 sen. 7 ringgit 90 sen.
Bagus.
Terima kasih.
Sama-sama. Okay, next. Next, please. Can you find?
Yeah, actually. Okay, how about another representative from Japan? Aka.
Can I try?
Oh, who is that? Yeah, sure. Sorry.
Okay, so 2 ringgit titik 7 sen. Sen. 10 titik
Ringgit.
3 ringgit titik 30 sen. 10.30. 10 ringgit 30 sen.
Yes.
And 4 ringgit 80 sen.
Betul, very good.
7 ringgit mata
No, 9.
9 sen.
90 sen.
10 sen.
Okay. Alright, 7 ringgit 90 sen.
Thank you.
Okay, terima kasih Asif.
Thank you so much.
Sama-sama. That's how I'm gonna reply.
Sama-sama.
Yes, very good. Okay, next. Next student, please.
I think I kind of miss Kiara from Australia voice. Are you fine on doing this, Kiara?
Yeah, I can have a go.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, so 2 ringgit 70 sen or
Yeah,
sin?
betul.
Is it sen or
Yes, sin.
Sin. Okay.
Sin.
Okay, and then 10 ringgit 30 sen.
30 sen.
30 sen.
Yes, betul. Correct. Next.
4 ringgit 80 sen.
Very good.
And 7 ringgit 90 sen.
Yes, absolutely correct. Okay. Next. Who wants to try?
Well, if no one, okay,
I want
well,
to try.
Okay, great. Oh, I was just about to say your name. I'm sorry.
Sasuyano.
Okay, 2 ringgit 70 sen.
Yes, betul.
10 ringgit 30 sen.
Betul.
4 ringgit 80 sen.
Correct.
And 7 ringgit 90 sen.
Bagus, very good. Sasaho, Yano, very good. Okay, all right then.
Okay.
I still have someone to try.
If no one's volunteering, I can
let-
pick someone. Okay, is there someone volunteering? Ivan, you want to have a go?
Oh, yeah, probably. I can do this.
Yeah, you can do it. Come on. man.
Yeah. 2 ringgit 70 sen. Then 10 ringgit 30 sen. 4 ringgit. Yeah, 4 ringgit 80 sen.
Very good.
And finally 7 ringgit 90 sen. Yeah.
Yeah. Terima kasih, Ivan.
Sama-sama. I got that one. Yeah.
You show your progress now. All right then. So Nabil, next slide, please. Okay. Shall we move to the next slide? Yeah. Okay. This is how you're gonna ask the price. Okay. If you want to buy things, okay, this is how you're gonna ask the price. Okay. All right. So before that, I want to say what is ini. Ini means this. Itu means that. Okay. So the question word there is berapa. That's the question word. Berapa means how much. Yeah, you can use that to ask the price. Berapa. And then the word harga there, that's the harga, H-A-R-G-A, harga. Harga means the price. Okay, how much the price of this. That's kind of how you're gonna ask. Okay, that literally means how much the price of this. Okay, so berapa harga ini? Okay, can you read after me? Berapa harga ini? Again, berapa harga ini? So remember, the word berapa is a question word in Malay to ask how much. Okay, and then harga means price, and then ini means this. So how you gonna use this? You can touch this. The thing is near you. Okay, but itu it means that you show which is far from you. Okay, so berapa harga ini? Then you can show because you can touch the things. Okay, but berapa harga itu? You can point the thing which is far from you. Got it? Okay, you can say berapa harga ini? You can touch the things. Berapa harga itu, which is far from you. Okay, all right, that's good. So once you want to buy things in Malaysia, you can ask the seller to use this word. You can use this word. Berapa harga ini? Berapa harga itu? All right. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, so let's continue with Malay pronouns. Okay, we already have greetings. We already have numbers. Okay, and then now we move to the Malay pronouns. Very simple Malay pronouns. Okay, so next. Okay, so we have the first one, saya. Saya. Say it out loud. Saya. Saya. Okay, next we have awak. Open your mouth. You already open, and the wak you open. Okay, awak. Okay, and then dia. Dia. So dia, the pronunciation more or less is quite the same with the dear, D-E-A-R in English, or D-E-E-R in English. So it sounds like alike, yeah? So these two. So dear. And then the last one, I would like to introduce you the word mereka. 3 syllable, mereka. Mereka. So I'll repeat these 4 words, okay? Saya, awak, dia, mereka. Okay, got it? And then you can use ini or itu. Yeah, ini means this, itu means that. All right, next slide, Nabil. Okay, this is how you're going to introduce your friends. Okay, you can say, ini kawan saya. Kawan means friend. Remember, for those who are not from Malay background, Malay language background, so like Japanese, okay, Russia, okay, or Philippines, you can use this, okay, kawan. Kawan means friend, okay. You can introduce your friend to me, ini kawan saya. Ini kawan saya. This is my friend. And you can add with his or her name. For example, ini kawan saya, Ivan. Ini kawan saya, Yuna. Ini kawan saya, Hiroki. All right? Okay. And then if let's say you want to point, like to point someone, you can say dia kawan saya. Dia kawan saya means he or she is my friend. Okay. And then you can show the picture to your teacher. This is, or they are my family, or this is my family. You can say that. Mereka keluarga saya. Mereka keluarga saya. Keluarga means family. Keluarga means family. How you going to pronounce keluarga? Keluarga. That's family. Okay. Mereka keluarga saya. Got it? So I'll repeat these 3 sentences. Okay. These 3 phrases. Okay. Ini kawan saya. Dia kawan saya. Mereka keluarga saya. Good? Got it? Very good. Okay, let's move to the next slide, please. Okay, so we browse the Malay culture, that the activities, yeah, while we take a break for a while, we just browse some culture activities, yeah, Malay culture activities. Okay, next slide, Nabil. Okay, so this is another one that you see, Malay traditional game that we call it as takraw. You know, it's like a kind of a ball, but made it from bamboo, yeah. And then we have the martial art. The martial art we call in Malay silat. Silat. And Indonesian, of course, they know that silat. They have that, even Brunei, some of the Southeast Asia. We have the Asian game that we're having this kind of competition, silat competition. So this is what we call silat in Malay traditional martial art. Okay, so next slide. Okay, now the student also, this is to my Japanese student, they have the chance to make a Malay pastry that the kueh, the pastry called kueh onde onde. Yeah, that's onde onde, made up from the pandan leaf and then the flour and so on, the brown sugar and so on. It's like a round thing. Yeah, it's a sweet. And then the next picture there, you will see they went to this kerepek ubi. Kerepek ubi, like is a tapioca, there's kind of tapioca crackers, which is this kind of snack. I think you're gonna like it, but it tastes different if you eat the tapioca, so you're gonna love it. All right. So you have the chance to go like immersion, like to go some places that you see this kind of food be made and packaging, and they sell the food. All right. So next. Okay. As I showed just now, this is like a wedding. This is the right side. They practice in the classroom. But the left side, they went the actual wedding ceremony. Yeah. Okay. Next. Okay. They also have the opportunity to visit the national monument. Yeah. We call as a Tugu Negara. Yeah. That's the students with the teachers there, Tugu Negara. And then we have the right side is Kuala Ganda. It's a place a place that for the elephant sanctuary. They have like elephant, kind of elephant farm. You can see at the back there, there's an elephant, and then which is situated in Termelo, in Pahang, in Malaysia. Okay, so you can go. We take you to some places to introduce you to Malay activities or Malaysian activities. Then it will be great. You will enjoy the activities for sure. Next slide, please. Okay, so we'll take you also to the Malay house, yeah, Malay village, and you have the opportunity to dance, to learn the Malay dance, Malay culture, traditional dance. And then you have the opportunity to do some batik painting. Yeah, they give you the like, you know, like a canvas or maybe a cotton cloth, and then you draw the certain pattern that they're gonna teach you how to do the batik painting. So you're gonna have the activities somewhere in Kuala Selangor. Yeah. All right. So this is the previous student that we took them to this activity during the summer program. Okay, next. Okay, this is some of the Malay traditional houses that you can see. Okay, the right side is that you can find this type of houses in Malacca. Yeah, this is a traditional Malay house in Malacca. and then the right side is more to Perak or Kedah. Yep. Okay. So we also take you to Malacca to visit this kind of traditional house. Yeah. But there's not so much already, not so many this type of houses, but some place in Malacca, they preserve this kind of building, yeah, the houses, the Malay kampung. All right, so next, please. Okay, so this is some other pictures that the student visit some palace in Negeri Sembilan, and we teach them how to eat Malay food while sitting on the floor. All right, so that how they're gonna sit. We teach them how to sit in the Malay traditional kind of form of sit when you visit people in a Malay house. All right. Okay. So next. Okay. All right. So this is we continue with the nouns in Malay. So you can see a few things I'm going to show you. We just browse. Okay, Nabil, please. Okay. This is buah. Buah. When you say it out loud, buah. Open your mouth. Buah. Buah means fruit. And next is a Malay traditional kite we call as wow. 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 Okay. Next. Okay, this is some of Malay local fruits. You can see local fruit in Malaysia. Like we have durians. Okay, durian. And then we have nanas. Nanas for the pineapple. And then we have manggis. Manggis is for mangosteen. And we have guava there, jambu, and then the sweet fruit, rambutan. Okay, so that's the red one, rambutan. Okay, all right, next. Okay, this is how you say you like to eat this kind of fruits. Okay, so if you like to eat rambutan because it tastes sweet, you can say saya suka rambutan. Suka means like. I like rambutan. Okay, saya, remember you already have the word saya. Saya suka rambutan. Yeah, and then some of the students here, I know you for sure you don't like to taste durian. Maybe you taste one and then you don't like the taste, but some they really like the durian taste. Okay, so you can say if you don't like the taste, saya tidak suka durian. Saya tidak suka durian. Okay, if you like to come to Malaysia, you can say saya suka Malaysia. Saya suka Malaysia. All right. Okay, good. Shall we move? Okay, so you see these Malay words. You have already some of the vocabularies with you. Okay, you have the word kampung, the word wow, kawan, buah, salam, kuih. All these you must have with you now, and you can keep with you. So when you come to Malaysia, you can use this word and all the sentences that I already taught you before. Okay, next. Okay, as you can see, I designed the class with the adjective or noun that related to the Malay culture. So the noun with the Malay food, like local fruit, and then Malay family, Malay village, and of course, Malay costume. That's how the relationship between the culture and the lesson that we have here in Malaysia. Okay, next. Okay, all right, I think that's all from me. Okay, terima kasih, and dan jumpa lagi. So if you have a question, I think we have like 10 minutes for you to ask if you have any question to ask, and then maybe our MC will catch some of the question if you would like to ask me. Okay, all right, so I'll repeat there is what is Dalai Lama said is learn the rules so you know how to break them properly. And when you lose, don't lose the lesson. So keep it up and jumpa lagi. Terima kasih.
Sama-sama, Professor.
Okay. Can you guys see me? Okay. So thank you, Dr. Martin, for that amazing session that I think we all enjoyed very much for now. The camera is not open. Can you see me now? Okay, great. So I'm sorry. So thank you, Dr. Martin, for that amazing session that I think we all enjoyed just now. I think we love your fun input on Malay language class. Now, before you guys leave, for all the participants, do fill up the survey that is posted on the chat box in this meeting, as it will be counted as your attendance. I'm still trying to get everyone to get the attendance going up here. Yes, I see everyone's just putting terima kasih over there, and I think Dr. Martin will really appreciate that. Oh, besides that, do you guys have any questions that you want to ask? We still have time for a few questions. I mean, this is the teacher himself. Like any sentences that you want to probably translate to your loved ones, or those who have boyfriends or girlfriends wants to like build a sentence for their loved ones. You can try asking him there, or try opening up your mics also is fine. Oh yeah, sure. Stamina.
Sorry, I just had a question about like greetings. What if you're in different time zones? Then do you have to reply the same way as how they've given you the greeting?
If let's say someone greet you with the time, for example, like selamat pagi, then you just reply the same. Or if you know, because pagi is from 1 o'clock early in the morning until 11:59, and then when it comes to 12, it is already tengah hari. It's already tengah hari in Malaysia. Okay, until 1:59. Okay, and until 12:59, and then we already have the afternoon. Okay, we have the middle 12 to 12:59 is a noon. Okay, all right. So once it comes to 2 o'clock or 1 o'clock, we say 1 petang, 2 petang, 3 petang. Okay, all right. And then when it comes to 7 o'clock, okay, it's malam already. Yeah, selamat malam. Okay.
Yeah, cool. Thanks.
Okay, anyone else have a question? Maybe we can count on Ivan. Ivan, are you here? Is it Ivan?
Ivan's good already, so I think you don't have question.
I'm here. I'm here. Actually, I have no idea what to ask. I'm quite new for Malaysia language. It's actually the first time when I haven't even have heard about it. So
you're doing great. You're doing great, Ivan.
Thank you. But I was wondering, Russia is named a little bit different in Malaysia. I just used the Google Translate, and it is spelled with one S. Yes, am I right?
Yeah. Yes.
And
yes,
correct. And is it pronounced differently?
Russia.
Russia. Oh.
Yeah, Russia.
Great.
Yeah.
Thank you. No, not thank you.
Come on.
Jesus. Terima kasih.
Yeah, sama-sama.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good try. I love it. Yeah. Okay, who else? Any questions?
I think we got one question from Erwin C. Detela, I think from Philippines. They asked whether Malaysia have different dialects.
They asked what? Yeah. Yes, Malaysian has different dialects. Okay, especially the northern part of Malaysia, we have several dialects there. If you come to Malaysia, Actually, dialects is all the languages in this world, they have different dialects. Like when you go like towards to the west, for example, you have different dialects. If you go to the north, you have different dialects. And you go to the east, you have different dialects. So the same thing what we have in Malaysia, okay? And then, but before you get to know those dialects here in Malaysia, you must know the Malay, the national language in Malaysia first. So the standard Malay language. So that's going to be easy for you to understand that. Okay. All right then. Okay. Maybe one more question, please, before we go.
Can I have a question?
Yes, Bamara.
Okay, so does Malay have an affix?
Yes, yes. We have affix, we have suffix, we have prefix. So when you come to study for the next level, like second level, we will introduce you to the prefix, affix, and then affixes in Malay. So we have lots of this affix or prefix or suffix. Okay.
I see. Thank you. Terima kasih.
Yes, sama-sama. That's good. You make me feel happy now. You use the Malay word. Yes, like this. Okay. All right then. So I really hope that you use this when you talk to, when you write or you chat with other friends from Malaysia. And let's say when you come to Malaysia after this COVID, okay, you're gonna meet me. Please say all these words, and you're gonna make me happy to hear that from you. And I really hope that you're doing good. And then good luck and all the best for your Malay language lesson. And hope to see you again. Terima kasih. Jumpa lagi.
Okay, so I wait for the participants. Now, before you guys leave, there is a few reminder for you guys. For all the participants, do fill up the attendance. Okay, so we have a problem with the attendance link for now. So just give it a few more minutes while we figure out the technical on this one. And also, the survey is consider your attendance, so please do fill it up before you guys leave the meeting. Besides that, we don't forget that we also have another language class tomorrow, which is the Japanese class. Okay, so do join on the same time tomorrow on the same Zoom. Okay, so we'll be using the same Zoom meeting for the whole week. For all the language classes, we'll be using the same Zoom meeting. Okay. Besides that, thank you for participating and hope that you enjoy as much as I do. Okay, so right now we do have a few competition that's ongoing right now. We have the iWeek shorties. All these competition links is, and for example, the rules is on the website itself, the ISC iWeek UM website. So you can check it out there. So we have three coming competition. This one, and then we have iWeek stories, and then lastly we have the testimonial video contest. So do grab your chance to win all of these prizes, and then do wait for a while. I'll send the link here, so just stay on this meeting for a while. We have just a bit of a technical problem. Okay, sorry guys. So if you can see the form on the chat box, that is the survey. So please fill it right now. If you can take your time to fill it right now, because it will close at 6:15. Okay. The reason for that is that we don't want other participants who didn't join the video to be filling the form, and they won't be experiencing all these good lessons from the teacher as the same with you guys. So can I get everyone to fill it now, because we are about to close the meeting until 6:15. So until that, if anyone just want to open up their mics and talk, it's also fine. Or do you have any questions for tomorrow? Or yeah, for tomorrow meetings is also fine also to ask. I can try to answer as best as I could. That's that. I think we're done. Okay. Remember to fill it up because the form will be closed on 6:15. So another 15 more minutes, and we'll also end the meeting right now.
I have a question about the whole event. There is firstly some kind of cultural meeting and then the language meeting. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. That's the concept. Each day, the 24th, 25th.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thing. And there is no, there is no events that are happening at the same time. Am I right?
Okay, yeah, supposedly no. Okay, so basically since when you are registering for the events itself, everything on the website, there's supposed to be two, which is the mobility opportunities, and then there's the workshop. Okay, so not to be confusing you all, there is two things that the participants are confusing right now, which is the cultural workshop and the cultural, if I'm not mistaken, international series. Okay, so this series contains such as podcasts and all. So all of this information you can find on the website itself, but it's different. It's a different platform from this one. Okay, this one is just culture workshop, and it will be followed by language classes. So it will be using the same Zoom meeting. So yeah, I think that's supposed to answer your questions. Is it? Do you understand better now? We only have two. Yeah, it's basically just culture workshop, and afterwards will be the language classes.
Language. Yeah.
Except for Wednesday. I think Wednesday we do have, besides the culture workshop, we do have a Chinese painting. I think that one is quite early than the normal timing, which is usually we'll start at 2:30 p.m. But that one I think will start at around 12, 12 or more earlier there for the Chinese painting. So if you want to join, just
Oh, okay. Okay. I will see. And will there be any some kind of certificates? I don't know, something like.
Of course. Okay. So the certificate is okay. Do you realize the survey I sent just now? That will be considered as your attendance. So that is how we are counting your attendance. So
yeah, I got this.
Yeah. To get a certificate, you have to join in more than, if I'm not mistaken, from 8 workshop is 6, right? 6. Yeah, I will reconfirm this, but it's basically at least 6 workshop. So there's like 8 different workshop. Workshop is including the culture workshop and then the language classes. So there's 8 different, I think there's 9 different workshops. So you only have to join at least 6 to be able to get a certificate. Yeah. And also, if you join at least, if I'm not mistaken, at least 4, your name will be included in the lucky draw. Don't forget, we have a lucky draw, guys. So it's a really good prizes. I hope to get it myself, but unfortunately, no. But Ivan, have you been to Malaysia before?
No. Actually, I really have no background about Malaysia or probably the other Asian countries. It's actually why I applied to this program, because I want to know something
Well, you
about
can get your chance on winning those lucky draws because the lucky draws will provide like $15,000. Not to forget, not to mention, it's basically an exchange. They provide exchange passes for you to come to Malaysia for an exchange. So yeah, I really hope that everyone will get the same chances. But I hope and pray that you will get it someday.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see. I see. I will think. Thank you, and I really enjoyed our language class today.
Oh,
Uh,
thank you.
Thank you.
So how do you say thank you again? How to say thank you again?
Terima kasih.
Okay,
Kasih.
sama-sama. Kasih. Yeah. Okay, great. So we have, I think, 12 more minutes. If anyone have further
Selamat
questions.
selamat tinggal.
Yes, correct. Oh my gosh, you're learning so fast. You're learning so fast. Okay, great. I think 2 or 3 more lessons. You're basically Malaysian now. Okay, Ivan, keep up the good work.